Hello, welcome everybody to today's Foot Birthday live stream. My personal favourite promo, basically every single year. It is unbelievable. And it looks like this one is going to be yet another banger. I have uploaded multiple short form pieces of content talking about all of the stuff coming, at least in Team 1, or the first week of Foot Birthday. And there's a lot. There's a crazy amount of cards. We've got some good objectives coming, some great SBCs coming. Every single player this year is double 5-star. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. So I'm very much looking forward to that. We obviously got the daily login objective that started Wednesday, I think it was. So that is already underway, of course. But now it's time for the main event. However, before we get to 6 o'clock, I've still got something else to attempt. I need to go 7-0 in order to get Mycon on the road to glory. It's not going to happen. If we're being realistic, it's not going to happen. I just suffered my final loss, the 6th of the allowed losses if you're going to get Mycon, to a 123rd minute goal when there was only 1 minute added on at the end of extra time. So that was really, really fun. Thoroughly enjoyed that one. The question is, the next level below Mycon, how many do I need to win? So we need to go 5-2 in order to get an 87 times 10. It's doable. The 7-0 is also doable, but it's very, very unlikely. We should be getting an 87 times 7 and 86 times 10 right there as well. So that's what we're going to attempt to do before 6 o'clock. You've got a Market Mayhem video that is edited and ready to go live. That will be up for you tomorrow because I'm out for a chunk of the day. I will be recording at least one video to do with the new cards, new Foot Birthday cards, and I will try and get that out for you on Sunday, is the plan. So that's roughly what you can expect from me today, tomorrow, Sunday. Let's get into it, shall we? Let's get into it. 7 games. 7 chances at glory. To be fair, getting that loss that I just did should have happened 2 games before that. I went 3-0 down to a guy at half-time. I scored a goal. Then they went 4-1 up again with like 15 minutes left. So I stopped playing. They proceeded to score 2 more whilst I wasn't playing. But then they scored 3 own goals and got booted from the game. So it just didn't count on my end. I'm not sure they knew that that was a thing in this game. And they screwed themselves out of a win. Oh my god, what a shocking start that is. So yeah, that was interesting. But I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you've had a great week. And I hope that you are looking forward to the weekend and Foot Birthday. And welcome anyone that is just tuning into the stream. Let's just bang it. Oh, nearly. Nearly with Thuram. Just whip it in. How on earth have I not scored that? Oh, they needed to play the touch before that, and she was going to be really, really hard to track that run there. Memory Ali, hello. Beza, hello. Welcome. I really screwed myself with this team by accidentally doing the next part of Farce's Evo before finishing the cup. Because he was an unbelievable 84 rated. but then I accidentally took him to 89. So we had to downgrade to a significantly worse card. Oh, man. But this is really, really difficult, this cup. Or the league, whatever you want to call it. Well done, Ake. That's who we downgraded to. Oh, Jesus. No, how has that got through? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Make that run through the middle. And then Richarlison goes. No way! They've just fallen over. And it's worked. And then they've kept the ball there. Jesus. Yeah, I saw that Rolfo. I saw her face stats. The flashback Rolfo that came out yesterday. But I haven't actually seen the... Oh, this is doing my head in. Haven't seen the actual full card. And of course it leads to a goal. How on earth have you... How has that pass got intercepted? Wasn't a hard one. And that as well. Come on, team. Oh, come on. Stop with this nonsense. Stop with the BS. Yeah, I need to properly look at Rolfo. And see whether I would have any interest in doing her on either account. Oh my god! I really hate my team for this cup. And I know that, like, I'm fully committed at this stage. There's no way that it's going to change. I feel like the people that have the best teams for this cup are the ones that have Evos that haven't gone all the way up to, like, 89 rated. And they've just got absolutely banging cards that fit the rating restrictions. I don't have that. Because near enough every Evo that I've done on this account is now all the way up at an 89 rated. So they just don't fit. Oh. I mean, that's pretty much as nonsensical a goal as what they scored. So I guess it's evened itself out. Some of the passing with this team, though. God, I hate it. Çalhanoğlu's fine, but the rest... It's awful. He took an extra touch before shooting. Did that make a difference in terms of it going in? I guess we'll never know. This Thuram has felt good, though. I can't remember which one it is. Like Successions Thuram? Maybe? Oh, again, that feels like that pass shouldn't be getting intercepted there. It's not that hard. Richarlison, no! Nearly. Nearly there. And if you are watching on YouTube and you do enjoy the stream, please do hit that thumbs up button. We will be showing you every piece of FUT birthday content that gets released today. Pow! As soon as it arrives. And if you are just joining, then what am I doing in the meantime? I'm finishing off the Fantasy FC League Cup thing. The Mycon objectives. So there's one win. We still need to win our remaining 6 matches in order to get Mycon. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, I don't think. But I guess you never know. Callum, thank you very, very much for the continuation of the Prime sub. Happy FUT birthday day. Happy FUT birthday day to everyone watching. Things are good, yes. Unless Liverpool massively bottle it, you don't see Liverpool losing to PSG. I'm not sure what you mean about, like, unless they massively bottle it. If both teams play how they did in the first leg, then Liverpool should go out. That wouldn't be bottling it. It's not like they've gone 3-0 up and dominated in the first leg. And it would take a massive catastrophe to lose. They got peppered and managed to snatch and grab a win. I think it would be very harsh to call it a bottle if PSG play like they did in the first leg and win 2-0 at Anfield. That isn't Liverpool bottling it. That's a deserved result. Where's my defence? How do they have 5 players going forward and I don't have anyone at the back? What is this? Oh my god, he rolled it along the floor, the madman. Keep going. Oh, he's fallen over. For God's sake. Run, Çalhanoğlu! Richarlison! Warsaw bottled like a 10-point lead, now 2 points behind them. Oh dear. Very easy to do at this stage of the year. In EFL leagues, we did the same thing last year. We were so far clear of 3rd place and then nearly threw it away. We had a bit of bad luck in there, as you will, but still. That's why Alisson is the best goalkeeper in the world. That game proved it. I've said I think Alisson is the best in the world for a few years. I feel like Alisson had a bit of a fall off though with like some of his injuries and stuff like that. And now out of nowhere, he's just come back and had this unbelievable game that's up there with his best ever matches. If you're going to bounce back, then Jesus, this gameplay. Arguably, it's better to do it in the one match that means the most than, like, gradually. Sissoko! What on earth is that, lad? Oh, dear. Oh. And my right back has just sort of not continued to run. Well done. Edwin. It's not what I wanted, but it's half time. It's fine. Okay. Thank you very much, anyone that has tuned in. Happy Friday, everyone. Anyone got any plans for the weekend? Maybe you're just going and watching the football. Maybe you're going to the football. Maybe you're doing something else that's pretty damn cool. Let me know. I am intrigued. It's also just a lovely way to get everyone involved, because a lot of people will watch the streams but they won't really say anything in the chat. You can have a good viewership, but the chat's dead and empty. So how's everyone doing? Welcome if you are brand new. My name is Scott. We stream and upload this game all the damn time. Hopefully you enjoy it. If you want to see more content, you can follow on Twitch, sub on YouTube, all of that good stuff. If you have any questions about Foot Birthday or the stream or myself, hit me and I'll do my best to give you some answers. But we have got 6 games left of this Mycon Cup, including this one. I need to win all of them in order to get Mycon. It's not looking good at all. However, I guess you never know. Why would you not play it in between the centre-backs, Richarlison, you clown? Oh. Crap. That is the whole point of Roll++, is it makes their positioning better. That is all it does. That is the whole point of rolls. is it means that their positioning and the way that they play that position is significantly better. So if you have a defender that doesn't have any roles, then they won't stay in their position as well, they won't mark as well. If you have a striker that doesn't have any roles, then their runs won't be as good. Whereas you have someone on, I don't know, Poacher ++ or Advanced Forward ++, you should be seeing them making good off-the-ball movement. Oh. And I can't remember the exact numbers. I believe if you have a role plus, then it uses 100% of your like attacking positioning stat. Richarlison, are you kidding me? Oh, that could have been game. And if you have a role plus, it uses like 110% of that stat. If you're like completely out of position, then it's like 10%. And if you're in the right position but don't have any roles, I think it's 70%. Oh my good God. I can't believe that we might actually lose this. We were 3 up. Which, again, that can happen. Quickfire goals happen in this game all the time. But that Richarlison chance, how? How has he missed the target? Oh, and now the game's ignoring my inputs. That's not what I pressed. Silly game. Silly, silly game. Stop being stupid. That's not what I pressed either. Ah! Okay. Down. Go! Now, I could cross that in. However, it wouldn't be the smart play. I'd rather not risk it. Get the game done and dusted. No one's doing anything on the weekend out of 36 people, apparently. Come on, guys. Get involved. Get involved. Thoughts on all cards will be double 5-star. The best part about Foot Birthday is getting brand new skillers that mean that you can just have fun with cards. It always has been over the years since it's existed. Getting a 5-star week for it can also be nice as well. But the fact that they're giving all of them double 5-star is phenomenal. I love it. I absolutely love it. And I hope that this is now a thing going forward. But yeah, anyone on YouTube? How's it going? There's loads of people here, but only 2 people have said anything in 20 minutes. 5 games to go. I need to win all 5 to get Mycon. So, am I going to get him? I highly, highly doubt it. I would be very happy with getting the 87 times 10. But it does not look like Mycon is going to happen. Sadly. But oh well. GG's. I mean, nearly a premature GG there. If Richarlison had banged it in, sure. But dear God. Beams, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the Twitch side of things. I hope you're having a lovely week so far. And hopefully you enjoy the stream. You're in the same position as me and then lost the last 4? Yeah. The thing is, there will be people in my position here where you need to win the last 5 that are like, I can do this. We're getting Mycon. No. I could do it, but I highly, highly doubt it. It would be a fantastic accomplishment, but I know how FUT Champs goes, right? I have too much experience with Champs, being on a great run, and then all of a sudden you lose like your next 3 games, and that dream scenario of getting your record number of wins or something like that is completely done and dusted, out the window. It's so easy for it to happen that I feel like unless you're pretty much a pro player, you can't assume that you're going to win these kind of games. Oh, Wilf, what are you doing? Especially when we all know that the gameplay is wildly inconsistent, as are the servers on this game. You could just come up against someone where they get all of the bounces. There's nothing you can do against that. In a game that only has, what, 4-minute halves, if your opponent gets the luck, you don't have much time to battle against that. You're probably pretty screwed. So, as I say, where I'm at right now, I would love to go 3-2 here and get that 87 times 10. If there was somehow a world where I went 5-0 here, it would actually mean that I've gone 7-0 in order to finish the objective off. I would be shocked. Oh, he completely stopped his run. How frustrating. Good tackle. Ping that. Right, you make a run. We'll ping it into him. And then we use that runner. Turam! This card's really good. Beams, hello! I'm doing good, thank you. How about yourself? Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day. Good marking at the back posts by Mingesa there. Just let him run right across him. That's slightly frustrating. Because, I mean, there's no world there where you can when you're the defending team, where you switch to the guy at the back post. You have to try and stop the, like, immediate cutback or shot. You can't mark all of those things. You've got to rely on your defenders for some things. And sadly, you let me down. Richarlison. I don't know why I keep getting in a position where Richarlison is the one, like, playing a through ball. I cannot rely on it. Oh, he's just passed to the wrong guy as well. Like, he's been good at some points, but others, very frustrating. That is a major problem. Whoo! Won 3 out of your first 12 and stopped playing and went on Watch Dogs Legion. Fair enough. Can't blame you. Speaking of playing other games, I'm so close to 100%ing Stardew Valley. So close. I'm hoping that I'm going to be done within, like, my next few play sessions. I've loved it. So weird, some days play amazingly, high div 1, some days players feel unresponsive. Yep. And there's nothing you can do about it. It's not your fault. Sometimes the game just feels crap. And other days, you can score these incredible, fluid attacking movement goals that make you genuinely enjoy playing the game. And then, as I say, you try that exact same move the next day, and suddenly, no, the pass doesn't register, it goes to the wrong guy, it's delayed, or your guy suddenly can't pass a ball for whatever reason. You'll attempt the same pass that you saw him do 20 times the previous day, and yeah, all of a sudden he doesn't have that ability anymore. It's fun. I would be shocked if we don't get exchanges at some point this year. With how popular they were last year, I feel like EA this year have actually done a relatively good job of trying to respond to community feedback. And that's not something you can often say. Oh, he tried to wipe me out. Well, he tried to slide it. He nearly wiped me out. I would have taken the free kick because I didn't green it. And they know how much everyone loved the exchanges last year. I feel like Up until this point, they've probably been trying to balance the concept of exchanges with dupe storage. I think we will get to a point, as you say, when we get towards footies, maybe even before that with Team of the Season, where you're going to need both. No! Is he offside? Why does this game lock passes onto the offside player when you aim it at the onside one? Richarlison was making a great run there. Ugh. So frustrating. Oh, balls. Nah, that's fine. That was a really, really heavy touch. It's fine. It was going to the wrong guy anyway. Oh, that's a big tackle. He did really well. Because if I'd got away from him, Çalhanoğlu was... What a save! Was well and truly in. Edwin. Get rid of it! You know what? Have it. Whoa! Oh, God. It's fine. Get baited. We see that run. Thuram! Bang! Commentating it as it happens. Oh, you love to see it. On a good champs week, how many wins do you get? 11. I've got 12. I've got 12 twice. However, one of those was my first champs weekend on my content account, my second one, where I was... Let me do the maths in a sec. What would you have? If you got 12 wins, you'd have 2 games. So you would have been 12 and 1. I was 10-1 on my content account. On the, I think it was the first champs. And I got 2 free wins in a row. They are the only free wins I've had all year. And it came at a crazy time. And then, of course, I lost the last 2 games where I could have got 13. But it's fine. So, yeah, 12 twice, 11 a fair few times. Nowadays, though, when I'm playing champs, I don't play it in the way that I previously would, where I'm hyper-fixated on it. I'm caring about every little thing that happens. I play champs in bed, right? Normally, either on a Sunday or Monday night. Because I just want it to not ruin the weekend in any way. I want to just do it when I'm chill. So a lot of the time on a Monday night, I will just be chilling in bed and playing through champs. And I don't even really get annoyed lately. Like, there've been times where I don't get angry. I never get angry. But obviously, every single one of us gets frustrated at the game. Because there's so many frustrating things that happen in the game, a lot of which are outside of your control. Whether it's input delay, whether it's your player just not doing something that you've pressed, or conceding a double rebound or deflection or something stupid, right? Those things are frustrating. And in the past, I'd get more frustrated, whereas now, I think it was summed up perfectly that the last FUT champs that I played, my girlfriend didn't even know that I was done with my games, or that I was playing champs, because I wasn't letting any frustration out. Whereas normally it's like, oh, okay, it's champs time. I'll like read my book, just be muttering under his breath at the nonsense that this game is. But last time, no. It was probably the most chilled, relaxed champs I've had in ages. It was great. And I got 11. So, like, just being a bit more carefree about it. I know if I played to the best of my ability on this game, maybe I could get 13, right? But I'm not going to go out of my way to mega sweat and try hard, use all the most meta players, tactics and everything like that, because it isn't fun. So I'd rather just play my champs, and if I get 11 wins, sick. If not, I'll probably get 9 or 10. Getting less than 9 would require either me to be playing terribly or for me to get very, very unlucky. So it's anywhere between 9 wins to 11 wins. And again, playing it whilst having the mentality of, if we do good, cool. If not, fine. Has made it so much more stress-free. It's great. Decent day, thank you. Haven't played FIFA in years, so trying to pick up some tips. Played last night, got absolutely smashed. The thing is, as I just mentioned, there are ways to play this game where you literally just try and copy what the pro players would do, what the Division 1 players would do, using the most meta teams, formations, tactics, everything like that, right? Or you can play how you want to play and just try and enjoy it a bit more. I like that choice. I've always liked that choice, which is why you've never seen, in all the years where you've been, well, I've been doing content on FIFA since like FIFA 12, right? Or 11. I can't remember which one. Throughout all of those years, I don't know if there's ever been a point where I've been using or I've been playing in the most meta way. Because the majority of the time it isn't fun. Unless somehow, if you're playing thousands, as like a content creator, if you're playing thousands of games, you don't get excited at a single win. So playing the boring way, even though it gets you wins, you won't get excited at all, and you won't really enjoy it. So it's always better to play more in the way that you like. And for me, that has nearly always been like skill moves, agile dribblers, people like Dybala, Messi, etc. That smaller stature player with really high dribbling stats, nowadays with like technical dribbling, 5-star skills, trickster, all of those things. That's what I've been about, because I enjoy it. It's what makes the game really, really fun to me, and is also different to what you're seeing in every game. We could all play the same formation, do the exact same thing. We'd all be bored out of our minds. So add something in yourself. Give yourself different players. Like, people ask me all the time why I'm using certain players in my team. Why aren't you doing this SBC, that player? Why don't you go and buy this card? I don't want to. And at the end of the day, that's what it comes down to. So I would prefer to use a slightly worse player that I can have more fun with than the slightly better player that, oh yeah, sure, they're meta and they'll probably score me some more goals, but I want to be able to skill past 3 people and then bang it top bins. I can't do that with that card because he has 3-star skill moves, right? So in terms of improving at the game, it's you have that fork in the road of, do you want to be great at the game, or do you want to enjoy the game by getting better? And they're very different routes. Because obviously, if you want to go down the meta side, you can watch all the tips and tricks and tutorial videos of, here's the best formation to use in March 2025. And then when the new video comes out, swap to that one and stuff like that. Or just play more, improve at the game, and have fun with it. It's so much better. Team of the Week Araujo does look good. Have I ever failed to qualify? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Do I still play COD? I haven't been on COD in a while. Off stream right now, my played games are mainly Stardew Valley, right? It's a chill, cozy game that I have put nearly 200 hours into, and I'm very, very close to 100%ing it. Potentially within like the next week, I will have completed it. And it is a game where even after you've completed it, you can still play and keep doing things. So I might just have a save that I occasionally hop on. But in terms of all the achievements and everything like that, that'll be done. Once that is finished, I will continue my Avowed playthrough. I'm really looking forward to that. But I haven't played COD much. I am very much looking forward to the return of Verdansk. I really, really hope that by delaying it a little bit, they're just going to make it better. I'm not expecting it to feel like it did. It won't be the same. Nothing is ever the same when it's like brought back in that way and stuff like that. But PUBG is what I play more than COD. I would actually really, really like to get the couple of mates that I play PUBG with to get back on Back 4 Blood, because we all love... Oh, how has he missed? We all love Left 4 Dead. We played a bit of Back 4 Blood when it was on Game Pass. I got it in a sale for like a couple of quid. I don't know if it's still on a sale, but that'd be really, really good to get back into that kind of co-op PvE rather than PvP. Oh my god. As well. But I like the multiplayer of Black Ops 6. I've played a decent amount. I do like it. I just haven't been on it in a little while. But like, if I hopped on it again tonight, I'd have a great time. Because COD multiplayer is another game for me where, again, I'm not trying every single game to get a nuke and getting upset when I die and stuff like that. Just play and have some fun, use some different guns, get some camos, play some crazy maps. Just have a good time with it. That keeper movement has cost this guy massively in this game. Surely he should have realised after the first Richarlison goal that I was waiting for the keeper movement. It sort of cost him for the second one because he was out of position. And then that one, he's just moved him out of the way again. Fruit, thank you very much for the resub. Very much appreciate the generosity and support. You're incredible. How am I? Have I been away or is it just me? Just been busy. Busy with multiple things, including making improvements on uploads and stuff like that, and processes for recording and uploading going forward, doing more personal stuff with friends, family, the guff, fitness stuff, doing a lot more fitness stuff, and basically just getting myself in a nice healthy balance of things. And just making sure I'm not burning out on in any facet of day-to-day stuff. That's not to say that I'm only going to stream like once a week or anything like that. But it's just been a few weeks where there's been Maybe a slight shift in focus initially to balance things out to make it easier going forward. Over the last few days, getting back into the... How was that one gone in? The more normal side of things in that regard. We had the series with Tom going up yesterday. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I really like the new series. Why? Come on, man. You don't have to be a 99 rated player to make that forward run there. He's just stood still in the way. It's frustrating. Again, it doesn't even need to be the best run in the world. Just don't stand still, please. Oh, I thought he was going to dive in, which he sort of did. I thought that was going to be enough to get round him. Maybe I needed something a little bit more like a cricketer like that. I panicked! I was waiting for the keeper movement, but then he was also defending quite well for the cutback. Maybe I should have just shot across goal? I don't know. You've got to mark him, Bremer. Please. Stay tight to him. That's a good one too. Could be a good cross. Oh, he started moving his defender away as well. I thought I was going to have room. That's a foul. No? I didn't think he got the ball there. Didn't move the keeper and still conceded. Huge. But my favourite COD? OG Modern Warfare 2. It's where I have the most memories of just hopping on after school with mates and playing for hours every day. But also World at War, the amount of time I put into zombies. Black Ops 1, 2, 3, exactly the same thing. Infection on Modern Warfare 3 was great. Obviously, Modern Warfare like 2019 for Warzone. But also Black Ops 4 because Blackout. Oh man, I wish Blackout. Like, I love Warzone. Or loved. I sort of fell away from it once they moved away from Verdansk. It fell away from me. Do we risk, by the way? We've got 3 games left. Do we go into this and lose a couple on purpose to try and give myself the best chance to do this? I need 1 more win out of 3 in order to get that 87 times 10, but we need to win all 3 to get my icon. So maybe whilst we're just chatting, we'll do at least one. We'll do this. And we'll just go into this game and we just won't play. So if you've got questions, now is the perfect time to ask. Hope all is well. Excited for Foot Birthday. I love Foot Birthday. It's my favourite promo every single year. It used to be this and Future Stars, but it feels like Future Stars gets worse, sadly. Were you on the side of hating Modern Warfare 19 multiplayer or loved it? Personally, you think it's disrespect to the best made multiplayer COD? I wouldn't go that far. I did like it though. I did like it. I thought that it was good, but yeah, Warzone just took over as the thing on that game, really. I think one of the most underrated multiplayers of any COD is Black Ops 3. Because for me, I played from Oh, would I be able to get one of these out for you? I don't know if I'd be able to reach it. Let me quickly have a little look. What have we got? What's up here? F0. So maybe... Where would it be? Might be down over here. Oh. Where is it? Oh, okay. I'm probably not going to be able to get it out because it's far back in the shelves. But I've played COD basically since the beginning. I mean, what is like the list of COD releases? Where did I start? What was the first one that I played? Oh, see, that doesn't help because that's COD 3. These are just called COD 2, COD... Ah, okay. Maybe I played from COD 2, Big Red 1. Maybe I didn't play the very first COD. Because before that, Medal of Honor. Oh, Medal of Honor on like GameCube and PS2 was the one. But yeah, I've played COD basically since the beginning. COD 4 I got after release. My first COD that I owned was World at War. Because I went round a friend's house who got their 360. And they had COD 4 and Halo 3. I much preferred Halo. So I went with Halo first over COD. And Halo 3 is my favourite game of all time. So very, very glad I did that. And then I love World at War. I went back and got COD 4. Did enjoy that. Modern Warfare 2 is just pristine. Peak era. Black Ops was great. Modern Warfare 3, I liked, but didn't love. The sniping wasn't as enjoyable, but I really, really liked Infection. And I also loved the Specialist bonus in Modern Warfare 3. That was great. Black Ops 2 was great. One of the best CODs of all time. Ghosts was the first COD that I stopped playing. Like, before that, I was always playing COD until the next one came out. Ghosts was the first one where I just didn't really vibe with it. And so went back to play, like, Black Ops 2. Advanced Warfare, I hated. Hated that. Because that was the first time that we got any kind of, like, advanced movement. And to me, it felt absolutely terrible. Black Ops 3, however, because then you had Infinite Warfare that came after that. I think of the 3 advanced movement games, Black Ops 3 is the best by far. The movement in that game was phenomenal. And I think it's also why... Black Ops 4, whatever. Because it was also in Blackout. And yeah, I think Black Ops 3. Let me just make sure that I'm remembering Black Ops 3 multiplayer maps. There's one that I specifically have in my head. It's that one, right? This was Black Ops 3. Combine, yes. So yeah, Black Ops 3, I think, was comfortably the best of those jetpack or advanced movement games that we got. It just did it so, so well. Shock Horror, Treyarch absolutely smash it out the park because they are the best COD makers ever. Infinite Warfare, didn't like. World War 2, I thought was boring. Black Ops 4, Blackout was phenomenal. And I think Blackout would have been preferred to what we got in Warzone, personally. Like, Warzone was great, partially because of, like, the lockdown factor, which meant you got, like, all your mates coming back and playing COD again for the first time in years. But Blackout was amazing. Absolutely amazing. And you had the advanced movement in it. It was incredible. Some of the stuff that you'd be doing with, like, the grapples and everything like that was so cool. And it was satisfying. They had more of, like, the stuff you'd see in other games, sort of like Fortnite, where you had, like, the different dances and stuff you could unlock, all of the playable characters that you could unlock by doing specific things on the map. Like, you could unlock the zombies characters by going to the area of the map that had Verrucht in it and doing different challenges in-game there. You could unlock those characters and stuff like that. And it brought different multiplayer maps, like firing range and stuff like that, into its Battle Royale. It was amazing. But it wasn't cross-play or cross-platform, and it wasn't free-to-play. I think if Blackout was free-to-play, there is a world where it would have done better than Warzone. But then, of course, you had 2019. Warzone was just some of my favourite times gaming. Warzone give to me. The Season Pass is available. I don't know why you'd be having problems with it. Cold War was a bit boring to me. Vanguard also wasn't really that interesting to me. I feel like in Cold War they tried to change it a little bit too much. It was the first sort of L for me, really, from Treyarch. Modern Warfare 2 I thought was fine. Modern Warfare 3, okay. Black Ops 6 I do enjoy. Right, let's do one more of these, and then we'll get into our Mycon games. Different generation, you guess? Yes, very much so. 9 years younger. 9 years younger. Which does interest me in the sense of, like, especially maybe in like 5 years' time, if we look back at these current games of like CODs and FC, the new era of FIFA, will the people from my generation and the generation below equally dislike them more than the old ones? Or because people are growing up with FC24, FC25, rather than what I would describe as the better FIFAs, are they going to think it's great because it's what they're growing up with? Like, a lot of people's favourite COD, for example, and favourite FIFA, can be said, is the one that they first started playing a lot. Which is why COD 4 is up there for a lot of people, because it was the first time they got an Xbox 360. They got COD 4. Resume match. What do you mean? You're playing me now? Good luck. Unfortunately, Sam, you're not playing me. You're playing my controller on my desk, so that I can make my matchmaking go lower in friendlies to give myself the best chance possible of getting Mycon. So, unfortunately, whilst it would be cool to play someone from the stream, I won't be. I won't be touching the controller again in this game. So if you want to like rubber band your left trigger or something like that, I'm not going to try and catch you out and score 2 goals whilst you're not paying attention. So yeah, if you need the win, you've got it. Grew up with FIFA 12 through 20, then took a break till 24. Wow. You missed the 3 worst games in the series. Best FIFA's got to be 15, 17. My favourite FIFA is very different to the best FIFA for me. To me, FIFA 17 is the best FIFA we've had. And sadly, it might be the best FIFA we have for many, many years. It added in FUT champs, it added in SBCs. It had comfortably the best attacking AI and meta, if you want to call it that we've ever had. It was phenomenal. It was incredibly rewarding gameplay. It was just so good and polished. 40 games in 48 hours, though. It was a war zone. The thing is, though, playing 40... Yeah, because a lot of people genuinely don't even know that, yeah, when FUT Champs was introduced, you had 48 hours to play 40 games. Right? You now get 24, 48, 72. Does it run out like Tuesday morning? So it's like 84 hours? Something like that? Maybe 86? In order to play 15 games. Playing 40 games of FIFA 17 FUT Champs was more enjoyable than Champs has probably been in the last 5 years. Even now, with it being 15 games. Because of how good the gameplay was. As I say, ridiculously rewarding. The rewards for Champs were insane as well. You got monthly rewards in Champs. So, even though you had so many games to play in a significantly shorter amount of time, you do it because it was fun, rewarding, enjoyable. Whereas nowadays, I think it's most well summed up by the fact that I didn't miss a Champs weekend when it was 40 games in 48 hours. Yet this year, there have been numerous weekends where I've not played. It's 15 games in like 3.5 days. And I haven't played because it hasn't felt worth it. Whereas then, it did and it was good. But then, my favourite FIFA has to be... Where is it? Where's this card? FIFA 12. The reason why? Brasilvers. Which, if you don't know what that means, Brazilian silver cards. That basically all had 5-star skills. And I just absolutely fell in love with it. And it also was the year that had my favourite FIFA card of all time. That man right there. Silva El Shaarawy. My GOAT. And the thing is, you have people nowadays that say, oh, I wish we could use these old cards in the newer games. Imagine you could build like a Generations team on FIFA. A card like that today, nobody would ever use it because the game just doesn't work in the way that it used to. It's the reason why we're getting Dumbia, Ibarbo and Gervinho back as part of FUT Birthday. They're going to start off with base heroes and then they're going to get like FUT Birthday versions. Those cards, I mean, personally, controversial opinion, I don't think they were that good. Maybe Dumbia, but not really at Roma. More so when he was like over in like the Russian league. Those cards worked back then because the game played completely differently. Whereas now, they're not going to stand out at all. They were basically just fast. And, and in the old games, sometimes that's all you needed, was just pace. You had people like Wellerton, Emenike in the Russian league that were phenomenal. But nowadays, that'd be the only thing that they have is pace. So they just wouldn't be any good. Right. That's done. Thank you, no problem. Ahmed Musa. Hey, Musa did have a half-decent Leicester Futmas card. I remember Itani being a massive fan of that, using it against Andy in Squad Builder Showdown every chance he got. Red informs. Red informs are great. Genuinely used to go to college on Monday exhausted. Yep. Yep. I used to play career modes on PS2. As soon as like Ultimate Team existed, I went from playing career mode to Pro Clubs and Ultimate Team, basically, once it got to the 360 era. But yeah, I remember all the time playing career mode. Me and my dad would each have a career mode save, and it'd be like one night he'll play some of his and I'll watch that. On another night it'll be my turn and he'll watch. Sometimes we'll play against each other. And then, yeah, online stuff came about once you got to that next gen of consoles. Not going Chelsea on Sunday, am I? No. No. I feel like that would be a significant waste of time, energy, and money to basically just go and see us get battered. Cole Palmer, who's done like nothing really in terms of goal involvements for the past month or so, is probably going to score a hat-trick. Probably going to captain him over Salah this week in FPL because there's a chance Salah gets rotated or rested ahead of that second PSG game. Yeah, I don't want to go to that. I've been to Stamford Bridge. I saw us lose. I saw Jeffrey Schlupp put in one of the worst individual performances I've ever seen from a Leicester player. I don't really want to go back, to be honest. Donny! Hell yeah, it is! Used to watch on YouTube years ago. Didn't know you switched to Twitch. I haven't. I stream on both. We're on YouTube and Twitch. By any chance, are you... Is this you? Oh, I don't have you as a friend. Maybe I'm thinking of your YouTube name. Is it like... Donny and Moy? Or something like that? Was that your YouTube? Or Xbox or something like that? That's not you? I'm thinking of a different Donny then. Unless I'm just making that up. No idea. Why wouldn't I have them as a friend if I know that name? Who knows? Who knows? But hey, welcome! As I say, we multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube, so if you have a preference, we're on both. But yeah, we're still going. Hopefully you're doing very well. What are you up to? I appreciate it. Yeah, how's it going? What's life saying now? You started in 21, love the silver in form and occasionally coming up against lower rated teams. I think FIFA 21 is the worst game I will ever play. Shame Musa was dire IRL. Hey, I saw Ahmed Musa score a brace against Barcelona live. And it was like, oh my god, we've signed an absolute monster. Blitzing past Mascherano, twisting inside and out, scoring his brace. Oh, unbelievable. Musa's on fire. Not for very long. Turns out, not for very long. But it is what it is. Hey, at least I got to witness that in person. I think it was the first match that Messi had his blonde hair as well. And I took some kind of camera with me, but somehow the battery didn't charge. So I got like one terrible photo whilst I was there, and that was it, which was really sad. But yeah, Messi with his blonde hair. Suarez scored in that game. It was cool. 4-2 loss to Barca. The two teams that I've cared about against each other in a not competitive game, but pre-season competitive game. I don't know. EA employee at the Liverpool PSG game must think they've have the game down to a T. Yeah, exactly. Do I think Russia's failed this year? If so, do you think EA will try to do better? I think they should try and do better. Rush is... I wouldn't say Rush is a failure. I feel like... the problems that it has sadly affect the experience too much to make it something that I want to hop on every day. Like, I think if you were... I think nowadays there will be probably a lot of younger people that instead of playing pro clubs will potentially play Rush with their mates instead, and then they'll have a great time. But for me, heading into like a drop-in match on Rush, I can almost guarantee that I'm gonna get really frustrated because the average drop-in Rush teammates are some of the most brain-dead FIFA players that I've ever seen. And it's just infuriating. So it's the reason why I don't hop on to Rush when I'm like not streaming or anything like that. Because maybe you could deal with the brain-dead people if the stuff you were getting out of the mode was like insane rewards or something. But it isn't. It's like your weekly Rush point packs, which aren't great. Is that worth the pain of dealing with some of these people? No. I don't know how you stop that, other than having some kind of like ranked mode, but then it stops being a casual mode, which is the whole point of Rush. I don't know. I don't know the solution to the problem. Ah. I can't believe I blew that there as well. That should have been 2-0. Liverpool were outplayed Wednesday, got lucky with the subs and goal. I wouldn't say you got lucky with the goal. The goal was actually really good. You got lucky in the sense that your goalkeeper put out one of the performances of his career in a season where he's not been at his best. And you got away with what, in my eyes, is an absolutely blatant red card. And I still cannot fathom how he's not been sent off there. There's no justification or explanation to it, for me. Oh, Edwin, come on. So that's where you got very, very lucky. You should be down to 10 men in a game where you're getting peppered already. as good as Alisson was, surely if you had a man less, they would have been able to take advantage of that with how insanely attacking they are. You'd imagine. There's a world where maybe they didn't or wouldn't have, but it was a red, but you can see why people don't think so. I can't. Other than, like, Liverpool fans being deluded and basically saying, oh yeah, it's obviously not a red because they don't want to say that their player should have been sent off. I genuinely cannot understand how anyone thinks it's not a red card. He's brought him down when he's through on goal by shoving him in the back, attempting a shoulder barge, but he's got his body in front, so you've shoved him in the back. It's a foul. And if it's a foul, it's a red card. It's as simple as that. The only way it wouldn't have been a red is if it was in the box and then you get a yellow and a pen. But it was outside, so... how long do we have? An hour 45. Well, I got my pack that I was hoping for. The 87 times 10. We've got that. We would need to win the other 2 games to get this mic on. I think maybe we go back in that other mode, we get a loss, and then we go back into this. Just to give myself the best chance possible, because if I could get that card, it would be sick. And if we lose our next one, then we'll, of course, give the last game away. But this gives us the best opportunity to do so. You have 100 packs. That's pretty sick. Hopefully you pack something good. I mean, I'm going to have the packs from the season progress. From like level 34 through 38. And then I'm going to have the packs from this cup. So, some decent packs. Hopefully I could get something. I don't believe there's any ex-Leicester players in there, which is really sad. I wasn't expecting to get any Leicester cards. But you can get an 88 times 5 if you win 32. Oh yeah, the overall reward. I forgot about that. There is no pressure because I would be winning my last 7 games in a row, and I would have had to have gone 11-1 in this last set of 12 games. So there is no pressure. It shouldn't happen. If it does, it's incredible. If not, it's fine. I've got what I wanted. So whilst this game goes on, we may as well have a quick look at this, just in case some of you haven't seen it. I uploaded it on like TikTok, Insta, and YouTube. If you're not following me on any of those, TikTok, you're getting loads and loads of course, short form content. Reels, I'm doing the same. And YouTube, you've got streams, you've got normal YouTube videos, and you've got YouTube Shorts. In terms of videos, we put one out yesterday that was with Mr. Capgun Tom doing his new series. Tomorrow, you've got a Market Mayhem with James. I was initially going to put that out today, but thought, no, we'll stream for longer because I'm out tomorrow. And I'm probably not going to be able to record a video on one of these new cards tonight. So let's put the Market Mayhem out tomorrow so you've got something as an upload. And then on Sunday, I should have a video on one of the new cards out for you. That's the aim. So, what are these new cards? Well, this is everyone in Foot Birthday Team 1. So, as I say, I've put this out in short form in slightly higher quality than what you're probably going to be able to see here. So, if you want to check that out in the next few minutes, then you can. But these are all the cards. And their official playstyles and stats. So, Sams, Raskin, Jota, and Gruul. Jota could be nice for anyone with Scottish League teams. Raskin, it's a shame about the shooting, otherwise that'd be a really nice, well-rounded centre mid. Singo looks like a monster. Lobotka, Pepe Reina. Just did an Evo of Jota, of course. Question is whether yours ends up better than this one or not. Also, Worst case scenario, you get this card as well, and then you can have 2 Evos going on at the same time, because it's a different card. So if the one that you've got is like an 89 and therefore doesn't fit in the next Evo, but this 88 one does, you're sorted. Because he's probably not going to cost a lot, because he's in the Scottish League. The thing is, again, with all of these cards, they're double 5-star. That is sick, and I love that from EA. It's absolutely fantastic. Just has better playstyles. I mean, yeah, well, with some of these, when you look at the playstyle pluses, like Jota here, Trivella and Trickster, doesn't really excite you that much. If it ends up that he has base, finesse, power shot, incisive pass, tiki-taka, technical, press proven, first touch, all of a sudden, hell yeah. But if he doesn't have those, who really cares? Pepe Reina at Como, Guerassi, Nicholas Jackson, yours has Finesse Plus. Well, you're automatically winning, yeah. I would say so. Yeah, Nico Jackson, Ruben Neves, who, was it last year he had like an SBC card that was similar to this, that was really, really well valued. I think it was a bit higher rated. It was very good. Diaby, because the new season starting on Thursday is Saudi based. So don't actually get that upset if you get someone like a Neves or Diaby, because they may very well link to players that you're going to be getting soon. Oops. Next, we've got John Duran. Smashing it at Al Nassr. It's almost as if that league's not very good and he's always going to do well. Isco is having a lovely time this season. He gets himself a nice card. Ledley King with Anticipate and Jockey Plus. Could be a beast. Urbadorf won't quite hit the heights of that Team of the Year last year. My God. At CDM or centre-back, she was amazing. Petit, just after a lot of people ended up putting base Petit into an Evo a few weeks ago, of course. Rabiot. Did he have a foot birthday last year or the year before? Something like that? Or maybe he had a different card that was like a 91 rated that was really good. Garnucci. I got his... What did he have earlier this year? Was it a Road to the Knockouts? Europa League? That card was amazing. So this one with double 5-star, I imagine is going to be sick. Then we got Chloe Kelly. Pretty nice. Marquisio, who, it really surprised me this year that people didn't really seem interested in him. So we'll see if this card sort of piques people's interest again. Thuram, who we are obviously using in this cup, his Successions card. This card's going to be unbelievable. Absolutely ridiculous. He's just him this year, isn't he? Trent, who you've got to imagine is going to be able to play in midfield as well. Marco van Basten. The kind of card that with double 5-star, does he suddenly enter the fold of people actually wanting to use his icon card. Salma Basha was unbelievable last year with a road to the knockouts, road to the final. Crazy card. JJ Okocha, always going to be a lot of fun. Have they actually, with his 88 shooting, given him good finishing? And have they given him good stamina? Probably not. Next, we've got Ruben Diaz, who... This is a nice one to have, because otherwise, unless you did his Track Stars SBC, base Ruben Diaz is just not good enough this year. He's too slow at this stage of the game. He's just too slow. So, having this one, he is going to be very expensive, but at least there is an option. Why does Reina have Power Shot? Don't know. Don't know. Because long ball, sure. Has he scored a goal for Como or something and have they decided to give him a power shot? I don't know. Salma Parajuelo, whose Ballon d'Or card felt better than Ballon d'Or on Mbappe. So this one excites me. Especially double 5-star as well. My worldie. Sasic. Again, will this mean that people are actually interested in using Sasic? Maybe. Bonmati. Kind of feels a bit irrelevant with the team of the year. Same with Jude. I guess they're double 5-star. So that's the difference. Like previously, 1 year, Foot Birthday on Mbappe cost more than I think his team of the year because it was double 5-star. Maybe it'll be the same with these. Griezmann is going to be ridiculous. I mean, his base card is still pretty good. Rafa Leao. And then the big boys at the top, the one behind me, is Ramirez. And then obviously Patrick Vieira. Newly married Sophia Wilson. Is that the ring in the picture as well? Fair enough. Haaland. Haaland with finesse and power shot plus is madness. And Dino, the GOAT! Hell yes. Right, we've got that loss. Let's attempt our penultimate game in the Mycon Cup. Let's do it! In case you haven't seen, there's 100 coin back in 100 coin pack in packs for you for 6. Will it still be there after 6? I'll have to have a look. Assuming I've logged in for the amount of days needed. I think I read that it was 100. Ramirez looks ridiculous. Yeah. He looks pretty good. Isco at the disco. Hell yeah. It's good to see Isco and Asensio both doing well right now. Okay, Thuram, wow. Okay then. So we've got the 87 times 10 in this cup. Now we need to win our last 2 games if we are to get... I moved my keeper that way and he still didn't save it. If we are to get Mycon. It's probably not going to happen. But there is a chance. Ooh, I feel like that shot should have gone further towards the corner there. That was nice play as well. That's not good from Mingueza. That's shocking from Bremer. I double tapped RB, which means that players stick with their men. Apparently not. I could understand if he player locked there, but he didn't. Just poor from Bremer. After we should have equalised as well. Bit frustrating. Okay, is Nick Pope going to have the game of his life to ruin my Mycon dreams? Who knows? We've been okay going forward so far. Oh, I can't switch to the right player. Christ. It's in packs for use and no expiry. Okay. I'll have to have a look. How do you have so many people back? Okay. Game on. Okay, that's a good goal. Who are these cards? Like a Charlton past and present? If so, I respect it. Oh no, Kunde's in there. Oh, and Bale. Just a Charlton fan trying to get some of their players into the cup team, I guess. Fair enough. At least if we lose, it's going to be to a decent player. Nothing worse than these kind of objectives where you have set amounts of losses allowed, and they come against absolute stinkers that just get a lucky rebound goal to win 1-0 or something like that. Whereas, yeah, come up against someone that knows what they're doing, can't really be upset. That's it. Why has he not cleared it down the pitch? Why are you playing that there? You've got it. What? Game! The drag touch. Damn, this is difficult. Offside? Yeah. Okay, right. Second half, we've got to turn it round. Not going to be easy, though. And if not, then if there's any of you that are still out there with games left to go, try and match up with me because I'll be giving my last game away. There's no point in trying to win it. It does not benefit me in any way, shape, or form. I pressed through ball and the game just ignored my input. Screw you, EA! And your garbage servers. Wow. Thuram just absolutely bullied. That's really unlucky. But that was ridiculous from Thuram. Keeper movement saved me! It was a risk, but one that I felt like I needed to do. Otherwise, that was GG right there. How's he missed? I've greened it! It's looped over the keeper as well. I thought it was perfect. Oh, that was a straight back in that game. Oh, you got to stay on side, Thuram. Hey, he's been so good for me in this cup. I can't get that upset if he has a bit of a blip in this game. It's fine. This Thuram is a monster. So long to pass the ball. Oh my god, this delay. No, that's not what I was hoping for, game. Well. Oh, it switched to the wrong guy. That's game over. Yeah, Jack, I heard. Just a little bit of luck we needed there. Oh, I've read it as well. Well, no, that's not what I pressed. Ah, you may have just ruined any last chance. Okay, fine. As I said previously, if I'm going to lose, I don't mind losing to someone that is good. And this guy is good at the game. It's a shame that the gameplay's been a bit crap, because this could have actually been a really a well-fought match. But I feel like if I played this person 10 times, I'm not winning over half of them. So, hard to get upset, really. Would have been nice to get that mic on. Oh. But that pretty much summarises the slight slowness in the gameplay there. I don't know how he didn't manage to cut that back. It wouldn't have made a difference. It would have been 4-2, but... Damn, why did we have to come up against someone good? It would have been lovely to get that card. Nice little bonus. Brucey bonus. Okay, well, if any of you still have games to play in the league, let me know within the next 30 seconds, and I'll wait before searching. And if not, we'll just go in and we'll give away a win to whoever we come up against. But if anyone is still finishing off their games, please let me know now. And I'll give you a bit of a countdown for when I'm searching, so you can try and get me. Try and help people out when and where we can. Yeah, if not, it is what it is. Hotto football tomorrow at 12:30. Sidemen 5:30, then late game. Yeah, because we're on Sunday, so. Oh, but I'm away tomorrow. Going to the Goofs family. Has not been for a little while. So I won't be able to catch those games, unfortunately. I'll be back for 6. Maybe a little bit before that, so maybe I could see the late game. Got 12 games left, can't be bothered. Fair enough. Well, no one in chat has said that they need a win. So I'm just going to search. I'll do a countdown anyway, just in case there's someone watching that doesn't dare to comment, but would like the win anyway. I'm going to search in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, good luck. Game isn't on TV. Good. I mean, I will. It doesn't really matter, does it? I guess with it not being on TV, it means less people see how bad we are. Really. Played crap, unfortunately, enjoyed it. It's good to hear that you enjoyed it. I went driving range yesterday, did okay, which means those are the 2 range sessions that I wanted to do before sorting my first lesson. So I actually need to look into that because I want to do it next week. Next 6 games. Yeah. Yeah. Like, our last 5 fixtures are good, but we might already be relegated by then, so it won't matter. And to be honest, no fixture's good for us. But yeah, we could very easily lose our next 6 games in a row. Although Ricky P is in the squad. He's back. And Koulibaly is back after he was injured for the last game, where we had to play JJ, so that's good as well. For tickets for Leicester at home mid-April. Well, that'll be an entertaining one for you. Not for us, sadly. Like, we had plans to do a couple more away days potentially this season, but just no one wants to go, including me. It's just a waste of time and money when it feels like they don't really care. We got our 85 times 10. Hell yes. I'm going to wait on this one because it just makes sense. You can wait until next week, can't you? Like, you can wait until Thursday. These games will be done by Thursday. So if Liverpool end up playing like they did again against PSG, then they might go out. And therefore, we'll definitely take Dani Olmo. Whereas, I mean, Barca won with 10 men, but if Benfica somehow turn it around, we go Szoboszlai. And if they both go out, or both go through. I mean, Barca's route is potentially better than Liverpool's. We'll have to think about it. And then level 40. Do I care about this Bobby Firmino? 5-star, 4-star. He does look pretty good. He does look really good. He would be a lot of fun to use. But would I actually use him is the question. 87 times 10. And then we've got 1 of 3, 88 plus. I'm not taking the icon. No world are we taking the icon pick here. But I mean, Bobby... I can't even remember my... Who do I have at cam normally? Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Ah. He's not going to be better than Zidane. Would he even be better than my icon Evo, who can also play? I mean, this is basically the same card as Firmino. So, there isn't really any logic in taking Bobby when I have both Zidane and an icon version of his cards, pretty much. So, I think we might leave that. And I think we go with the 87 times 10. I need to get a little bit more XP to get it. What can I do? Oh, we missed one of those. How much do I need? Complete daily objective. Complete 3 SBCs. I don't know how much I needed. 850. Go for the icon pick or we fight! No. I'm not going to do that. Have I chosen Olmo or Szoboszlai yet? No, I just showed that on the stream. And why I haven't, because anyone that has, unless you're doing like a past and present team for that club, I don't know why on God's green earth you would choose early when you can wait until you know whether they're through to the next round or not. Team the Henry and the icon pick. Nice. You took the icon. And back to Pele. Nice. Team Huddersfield not scored in 6 home games. Hey, we're the same. We've set a top flight record of being the first team ever in English top flight history to not score at home in 6 games in a row. Woo! Enjoyable. Tom, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing very well. We could get 7 wins in that cup in order to get 1000 SP in the next hour and 18 minutes. I don't think that's going to happen. Is there anything else I could do? Better links, better passer dribbling as it is at the minute. Yeah, it just makes sense to wait until we know who's through. And then base it off of that, I guess, going forward. Really? I mean, we're going to get more objectives today for me to get my level 40. So it's fine. It's not like I'm going to miss out on this. We've got 5 days worth of objectives to come out. Yeah, we're fine. I'm just going to check though my transfer list here. Bradford set a new club record of 10 straight home wins. Oh, I'm jealous of that one. Not gonna lie. Accidentally pressed enter, got Szoboszlai despite having a La Liga team. To be fair, I did the thing where you like claim all levels at once, and it came up with the pick. Thankfully, you can back out of the pick. It's not like a normal player pick where as soon as it's there, you're stuck on it. Because it doesn't turn into like a store pick between the two players, it's within the season progress. I was able to back out. So that was fortunate. Otherwise, yeah, I would have had to make a choice. What was I? Oh my god. Wow. In the past week, Mbappe has gone from 800k to 500. That's crazy. Wow. That's a bit mental. Let's have a look at some of these though. Riyad Mahrez. 23,250. Come on, Riyad. Because I think these are players that we bought for the Robbie Keane video. And clearly, I didn't sell them all. Oh, that's great to see that his price has come down. I should get rid of these as well, shouldn't I? Maybe we should do this before 6. Although, is there a world where fodder goes up at 6 because we're getting like Ronaldo's SBC? Maybe informs will go up a little bit because people are going to want to do flashback Ronaldo. So maybe we'll hold off. Maybe we could sell someone like Fermin. But there's a world where he gets upgraded multiple times and costs considerably more. It's always a risk. There's also a new icon pick in packs for you that's new. Yeah, I've seen that. It's like 400k or something, isn't it? Saved your 4th pen in a row. What a fat dub. Price them up the upgrade. This upsets me every time I see this. Ultimate Team Store Cat. Where's Cream Puff? God. Well, yeah, we can open up our 100 coin pack once it hits 6 o'clock. And yeah, it's an 82 times 11 with 1 guaranteed to be a walkout. And then this is the icon pack that a load of people are opening up. So either 2,000 points or 400,000 coins. So it's you get 2 players, and it's either Team of the Year icons or Future Stars icons. I think what I read, the numbers are something along the lines of there are 11 icons available that are worth less than the pack and 16 that are worth more than it. Normally it's the other way round, so that's quite good. However, it's still a lot of coins to... The thing is, when you're packing an untradeable card, if you're spending like 400,000 coins on the pack, if you get a player that is worth 450k, I don't think you'd be that happy. You're really looking to hit like 3/4 mil or higher. Because otherwise, well, you may as well have just gone out and bought them. Like, if you really wanted that card that much, you probably would have them already. So you want to get something significantly more than the pack. Because, especially with Foot Birthday starting today, and there being Foot Birthday icons and stuff like that, some of the players that are available in this pack are going to come down in price. Because better cards are now available, or will be in an hour's time. Tom, yes. So that's why, again, you want to hit someone high so that they have the longevity to last until, like, team of the season or something like that. I will not be doing that. No chance. What does this give you? 15,000 includes 5 players with 1 guaranteed to be 80 or higher. Wow. What's this one? Includes 10 rare gold player items with 1 guaranteed to be rated 84 or higher. Wow. And a base hero player pick. For 4 days. Oh, it's timed. It's not even games. Dear God. What else have we got? 60,000 coins. 10 rare golds with 1 guaranteed to be 86. And a base icon. Incredible. Another 60k. 1 rare gold player pick. Pick 1 of 2 rated 86 or higher. So 60,000 coins for what's most likely going to be 286 rateds to choose between. That's a cracking deal if you ask me. 150k. 30. That's awful. 30 players with 1 walkout guaranteed. It's basically an ultimate pack. 125k pack, but costs even more because it guarantees an 86. Mental. Absolutely bloody mental. So we'll open that up at 6 o'clock, the 100 coin pack. Then, you know what, let's get rid of these crap ones out of the way. So that when it comes to 6, we can just open the ones that we care about, really. We'll clear a little bit of the transfer list, even if it's just sending some stuff back to the club to make a bit of room. And we'll make sure that our dupe storage is not full. Otherwise, you can't blitz through your packs, can you? Because you're ended up going to get like, oh, an 87. You don't want to chuck that away, do you? So we'll do that. I don't think there's many small packs here. As far as I'm aware, I don't think that's the case. So this shouldn't take long at all. Get rid. But hell yeah, Tom. I love the packs for you. Thanks for logging in for 100 days. Here's a pack that will cost you 20 quid. Yeah. It's like Black Friday. EA are the only company that I know of that reward loyalty by giving you the opportunity to spend more money. They're the only company I know that on Black Friday, their version of discounts is giving you bigger packs to spend even more money. Everyone else in the world, here's 50% off all of these items. EA? Nah, you know what? We'll keep this exactly the same price, but let's add an even bigger pack that costs more. Ridiculous. 5 pen saves in a row. He's the penalty king. Yeah, so look, we've got some nice packs here. 87 times 10. Could be absolutely banging. And worst case scenario, we're getting some fodder today. So I don't know if there's any SBCs that are currently out that I want to do. Guti expires in an hour for anyone that either didn't know or was potentially halfway through it and needs to get it finished. You've got an hour and 7 minutes before he's gone. Oh, let's quickly look at this roll fake. Ping pass and Trickster Plus. I'm assuming it can play in midfield. It can. Wow. She looks really, really good again. How expensive is this card coming in at, though? How often are we going to be seeing her? This card is just under 700k. Okay. Interesting. Guti's really good. Guti looks amazing. It's just... I don't really know if I need him. Is the problem. Like, he would be playing centre mid for me. He wouldn't be playing cam. He'd be going in instead of either Frenkie or Sauer. He's pretty similar to Sauer. Frankie's obviously a bit different, a bit more physical, and gives us a bit more of a balance there. The upside to Guti would be the 5-star skills. That'd be really nice. But I just don't think I need him as good as he looks. If I was missing a really good card in midfield, then this is one that I would look at. He does have the shooting, again, that De Jong lacks. But he's more of an attacking box-to-box. So I think I'm gonna have to let him slide away this time around. 83 times 14, we could do those. Anything else? Morgan Rogers also. Oh wow, all of these expire at 6. Morgan Rogers, Buendia or Nicoli, Mateta and Nico Williams. Icons and heroes. I can't believe that this is still what we've got here. How are base icons still in the icon pick in March? That needs to change on Monday or whenever we get the refreshed one. It should be like 88 plus, maybe 88 plus, and you've got to get rid of base. Maybe even 89. It's simply too low at this point. Dembele, I don't care. Clive, I don't care. We're not doing Felix on this account. Theate, we're not going to do. Gallagher or Aged. Gallagher. 4 squads. Still got a week left. Got time. Dual brand. I didn't even see this card. Probably because it just looks very average. Stam still has a week left. My goodness. Stoichkov. What I could do, actually... I don't know what's in my storage. How full is this? 92. It's not crazy full of high-rated cards. So what I could do before 6 o'clock is get rid of some of these lower ones. I've got so many 83s, my goodness. Get some of these icon loans just so that I have them in the club and clear out this. Because if we're opening up like 85 times 10, 86 times 5, 87 times 7, 87 times 10, we're gonna get dupes. So I think emptying this a little bit seems like it is needed a little bit. It's expensive, that one. Which one? The Gallagher? Or were you on about a different one? Do I think I will do a ranking team video anytime soon? I'd like you to see my Japan team. Probably not, if I'm honest. I don't really do those kind of things. But, never say never. Maybe there's a world where I do decide to... One of the reasons why I don't is because if I put out a tweet, for example, saying, send me your team so I can rate them for a video, there's a world where I don't get any replies. depending on the day and everything like that, there's a world where there's no replies. If I had a more thriving, responsive community in that regard, of like Twitter or Insta or even like YouTube community posts, maybe I'd do more of those kind of things. But I couldn't rely on it. Do the 83 times 10. What do you need? That's okay, isn't it? But what? What was it? Why would you not just do the 83 times 14? Feels like this is just the better one to do. So let's do these. Oh, we're running out of informs. Sadly. Like, even when we're live and we've got a decent amount of people, there are many times where I would ask people's thoughts on something. You might have like 50 people in the stream across the multiple platforms, and no one replies. So, unfortunately, as much as I love doing things that are like bouncing off viewers and subs and community members, followers, whatever you want to call people, it's sadly not reliable enough to do that kind of thing consistently. Which is a shame. '83 rated squad in 83 times 10. Yeah, but you still got to put an inform in, which is going to be higher than 84, and you've still got to put 3 84s in there anyway. So, yeah. Tried to give Musk World up. Really hard to keep up with Town News if you don't. I agree. Like, Twitter or X is where I get a lot of my news and information and stuff like that. But, God, it's also terrible. Like, going down that For You page, I should see lots of like really interesting or cool things. But I don't understand how some of these things that are for me are things I just couldn't care less about. And even, like, I'm not one of those people that if I see something on a For You page that I think, why is that there? I don't then just keep scrolling or whatever. I will, depending on the platform, I will do the I'm not interested in this, show less of this kind of thing. It still pops up though. So it's just really annoying, because I would love to be able to go onto my For You page right now and have a little scroll through it and see maybe some football things, maybe some like YouTube ideation kind of tweets, things like that, stuff to do with games. But oops. And like, so we've got, I don't know, some news about Twitch, but there's an ad. Then we've got something to do with Speed. I couldn't care less about anything that Speed ever does. I always try and hide this kind of content. Why is it there? I've got something from XQC, random. UFL, okay, sure. Random clips of streamers that I couldn't care less about, that I always try and hide from my timeline. Go away. Of course, Elon pops up, because it doesn't seem to matter what you do. you cannot escape the man himself is insane. Just ridiculous. I don't get it. Sabrina Carpenter, that's fine. I'm working late. But yeah, there's just so much crap on Twitter. And also so much either negativity or negativity, lies, bots, delusion. If you look through, I don't know, if you see an Elon Musk tweet come through on your For You page, and you look at the replies of it, even if it's been community noted to say that it's wrong, all of the replies, it's like a cult. It's terrifying. How many people just blindly praise stuff to do with him and Trump and all of these other things when it's provably false or lies or whatever. It's genuinely like the worrying the last few months or so how much power some of these people have and how many people seem to just never question or challenge anything about it. It's really bad. And again, makes me worried, especially when, like, I think for the first time in probably months, probably since like election night, the news came on after The Apprentice, and just watching some of that, and just, God, it's just horrible. Just grim. Oh, surely there's some of these. Oh, why does this stop working randomly on this game? It does me bloody head in. Feed is basically Reframe UK. And you're like, this isn't your type of content at all. Yep. I don't get it. Because yeah, if you looked at my X For You feed, you would think that I care about a lot of things that I genuinely have zero interest in. And you would also think that I have very, very strong political views that are in support of Trump reform, those kind of things as well. And I don't know why. I try and get rid of everything that I see because I hate looking at it. Especially because so much of it is filled with just lies. You could understand, like, I don't mind if there was someone from a different, maybe a different, even just like walk of life to you, or they have different political beliefs and stuff like that. That's fine. People can have opinions and stuff. But when you're just lying to try it, good game, EA. When you're just lying and people believe it because they're too stupid to actually fact check anything. It's scary how many people believe things without question. And again, it genuinely... I think this is the first time in quite a while that I've genuinely been worried about the way that the world seems to be going. Like, at least the first time that Trump was president, it was a bit mental, but it didn't seem anything like it is right now. It feels like him and Elon are trying to take over the world and make everybody conform to their views. They've already had to backtrack on multiple things. Hopefully they'll have to do more once they realise that that's not how the world works. I don't know. I don't know. Scary though. Have I tried Blue Sky? I signed up for Blue Sky, but a bit like when Threads tried to start up, it just... The problem is, it isn't Twitter. Right? You can try and emulate something, but unless you emulate it really, really well, it just isn't the same. And so, what you then either have is, you either try and use the new app that you know is worse, but you know it'll be full of more of what you are happy with. Or you stick with the old one and you try and get rid of as much of the crap as you can. I've gone with the second option. Because it's still the best at what it does. It's just sadly so full of bad stuff as well, which is a problem. You honestly don't care about politics, it's all you see on YouTube and especially the radio. Oh yeah, I don't listen to the radio too. I used to make political content briefly on TikTok. Comments were so bad, you were like, you're just going to talk about cricket and football. You say that though. Football's awful. Like, the thing is, you can't ask the question that I would like to ask without getting the exact same response. So, if I put, for example, I put out a TikTok, a reel, a YouTube short, all of those things, of the Kanate challenge on Barcola against PSG. And the question of the video was simply, how on earth has he not been sent off for a blatant red card? And what you get is, I hope for, in terms of like IQ and intelligence, that it's children replying rather than adults that are just a bit thick. Hopefully it's younger people. But you just get the response of cry more and stuff like that. Or why don't you focus on Leicester and getting relegated rather than talking about Liverpool? It's a match of football that's on TV for millions of people around the world to watch. Surprisingly, it isn't just fans of those two teams that watch the games and make comments on them or talk about them. But apparently, according to comments on these media platforms, those are the only people that are allowed to comment on it. Or, if you say Kanate should have been sent off, you're a hater. Because, of course, only haters are the ones that think that a red card challenge should be given a red card. So, it is comfortably the worst part about creating any kind of football content. Is, if a video does well, a lot of the times, you'll end up it'll get pushed to the wrong people that just start spouting nonsense. The amount of people, for example, in the comments, I think it may have been on Insta, of the Kanate video, that said, oh, he's offside, so it doesn't matter anyway. No, he's not. He's onside. Just, the amount of times you want to rip your hair out when you read the comments of any kind of content that you do is incredibly infuriating. And I've said it many times before that I know that the sentence I'm about to say automatically makes you sound like you think you're better than people or snobbish or something like that. But it feels like at times I'm just too mature to be able to look at the comment sections of any videos that I make, like football based sometimes, because I don't understand. I just don't understand the kind of people that reply and comment on some of these things and the things that they say, because they're serious as well. You can understand if someone's jokingly saying a response to a video, but there's so much in terms of just weird replies to basically everything that it's not like I care. Like I can I don't know how to explain it. Like, it doesn't affect me if there's weird comments or negative comments or something like that that are clearly there because, again, it's either children or just some people are a little bit dumb or something like that. It's fine. I just don't get it, if that makes sense. Seems making any kind of public comment attracts the vitriol you're on about. Yes. I know you're not too mature, just have an above average intellect. But do I? Am I above average in terms of intelligence when it comes to the comment sections of football TikToks? Or is the comment section below average intelligence? It might be the second one. For example, when you go into Rush, if you play drop-in matches of Rush in FC25, am I above average intelligence when it comes to the gameplay? Or is the average player in Rush just a bit of a moron? I think it's the second one. Fair enough if you're like a pro player, something like that. Yeah, sure, you're up there. But at times it just feels like... Are you deluded? Or just stupid? As I say, the offside comments when it comes to that Barcola Canate incident, when it's so provably incorrect. I feel it kind of affects me slightly in terms of making content, because you always have to try and think of what the response is going to be as well. But this is what I mean. I don't think I'm above average when it comes to intelligence or intellect, or that I'm better than the average person in this football TikTok space. But I also know that some of the comments are really dumb. So sometimes you have to restrict what you're going to say in a video because you know that the response is going to blow something out of proportion. or they're just not going to understand it properly. Which is really infuriating, because sometimes it means that you can't make the points that you want to make about something without just getting attacked for a part of it. Like, again, we'll just use this example of that the Kanate red card challenge against PSG. I'm not a hater, because I think that a red card challenge that is given most of the time should have been given as a red card. He wasn't offside. That doesn't mean that I'm smart for knowing that he was onside. It just means that people are stupid and haven't actually looked at it and seen that he was onside. There was somebody that said that Kanate was shielding the... that Barcola was shielding the ball, therefore it isn't a foul, because what else is Kanate supposed to do? Not foul him? Maybe? Like when someone shields the ball off to like get their team a goal kick. You don't just shove through the back of them. You'll give away a foul. It's the same thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't like it. It's TikTok, of course, it's children. I mean, you're not wrong. Will you get fantasy profile upgrades if you put them in Finesse Evo? I don't know, is sadly the answer. Because sometimes in the past you have, but in others you haven't. I don't know how it works with the fantasy cards, I'm afraid. I don't know if someone has tested it out and knows the answer to that question yet or not. It may have been leaked already. You've not seen it. You hope EA just make the Ronaldo nuts like 94 rated. The Ronaldo... Let me get it for you. Ronaldo flashback. This is the Ronaldo card that we're getting. Of course, he's double 5-star, which will be unique to this card. But if we just compare him to his Team of the Year, for example, this card has less pace, shooting, passing, dribbling, defending, and physical. What about his Globetrotters? Because it is a few ratings higher than the Globetrotters. He has 5 more pace. He has 2 more shooting, 3 more passing, 3 more dribbling, 2 more physical, and 4 more defending. However, according to the leakers, this card is going to cost roughly the same as Gareth Bale's SBC, which is nearly 2.5 million coins. This card is not worth anywhere near that. If it was not Ronaldo, and it was, I don't know, oh, we saw him earlier, Bobby Firmino, it wouldn't be close. But because it's Ronaldo, it's going to be massively, massively overpriced. So, yeah. You don't think it's a stone wall? Maybe you're still being biased. You don't know. I don't understand how it isn't a stone wall. He just barged him in the back when he's through on goal. It's just such a blatant red. That it's one of those where I cannot believe there's a conversation about it. There was one that happened. Was it the Saliba penalty where he headbutted the guy as well? Fruit, yeah, I guess. No, I don't hate any team. Leicester are obviously where I'm from, where I was born, where what my parents support, who I support, have done since I've been interested in football. And then Barca. I've supported Barca now for like 22 years because of Ronaldinho. Those are the only two clubs in the world that I care about. I don't like any other clubs. I don't dislike any other clubs. They mean nothing to me. So when people say that I'm like biased towards this club because I hate them. No. You might dislike certain players or managers and stuff like that. But not the whole club. I don't care. Liverpool under Klopp became very unlikable. But that doesn't mean that I hate Liverpool Football Club. It was just really frustrating seeing their players moan at every little thing and the manager make an excuse for everything. But now, that's changed a bit. These things happen. You're never going to see me dislike a football... I don't get the logic behind it. It doesn't make any sense. Again, you can dislike certain parts of a club or certain components. But that's very different to disliking the club in general, or being a hater, I guess. Bergkamp does look pretty good. Yeah, I used it in a vid. Even if the foul is significantly bad enough, you're assuming it doesn't matter if it's offside. Yes, Anthony Gordon got sent off, even though there was an offside before that, because they kept playing on. But he wasn't offside, so it's irrelevant anyway, sadly. It's decent, better than a lot of SBCs. Yes, but it's going to be wildly overpriced, so... meh. Oh, we don't need that one. This one, did we put in our... Fatawu or Buonanotte? Both fit, and Cannon. Abdul would get no pace, he'd get 1 shooting, 3 defending, which he doesn't need, 3 physical, 2 passing, 3 dribbling. Skills don't go up. We're still looking for a 5-star upgrade here. Maybe we wait to see what we get throughout FUT Birthday, because we should be getting a double 5-star Evo of some kind, and the question is who is going to fit. Buonanotte, that'd be an okay upgrade for him, but again, you're still lacking in certain stats that I wish that you could just... Can we just get something like this? Dribbling boost that gives you reactions, balance, and composure. This is the kind of thing that I'd love to use on multiple cards, because it's the thing that affects a fair few cards. I mean, if we've got Fatawu, his reactions and composure are significantly lower than his agility and balance. Buonanotte, also reactions and composure, significantly lower than his other dribbling stats. So we whack this kind of dribbling boost Evo on him, and suddenly that's a much more well-balanced dribbling stat for the player, which means when he goes into an Evo that gives him +3 dribbling, suddenly the reactions and composure are at that level. So that's good. So I would love to see more of these kind of Evos that fix very specific issues with cards. So again, same with Fatawu. His card after that, you've got the reactions and composure boosted up a bit, which is nice. I've currently got, I think, Vardy in the passing one. Oh no, the shooting one, to boost up shot power, long shots, and volleys. Because his long shots aren't as good as his other stats, and we can get him 99 on shot power and volleys, right? Takes him up to 93 shooting. It's ridiculously good. But there's a passing one, I believe, as well. I think there was passing, dribbling, and shooting. Yeah, this passing one those aren't the passing stats that people need to upgrade on cards. It should be vision, short passing, and long passing. Because this just isn't needed. It's really, really not. Curve is okay if you're banging finesses in and stuff like that, but those aren't the passing stats that are needed to be boosted. Whereas at least with the dribbling one, that's pretty good. You could argue the shooting one is also a bit problematic, because the three that you mainly need are attacking, positioning, finishing, and shot power. But more of those kind of things are always going to be welcome, and I wish that we would get more. Hitting on the players' portion of their fans. Exactly. Always so excited for Foot Birthday. Foot Birthday is the best promo that... Well, Foot Birthday is my favourite promo of all time. Comfortably. And it looks like this year's is going to be really, really good. Every card being double 5-star is such a fat dub. Again, it may also mean that we get evolutions to turn cards into double 5-stars, now that we've got that as another thing to look forward to. SBCs looking good. Objectives looking good. So many cards. It should be great. Yeah, we are getting daily Evos and daily player SBCs. So let's hope that they're good ones. Whoa. That would be absolutely lovely. I don't know if there's any here that are higher than 83. Yeah, 84 for Dino. Let's do this. And then our SBC storage is pretty clear, ready for us to get some dupe fodder. Yeah, I'm really, really looking forward to Foot Birthday, as I always do. It's just the most fun promo, which matters a lot. We can get away with that. Can we get away with 2? No, okay, that's fine. Just use some of those, and then we've got like 60, 70 spaces in our dupe storage for the packs that we've got. Oh yeah, we were going to quickly open up the other like crap packs that we have. Let me actually... Why have we suddenly got so many requests in the last 24 hours? What's that all about? How bizarre. I'll accept people. Why not? However... we'll do that. Cool. So yeah, let's get rid of some of these smaller packs, leaving the space for the big ones at 6. The dream scenario, of course, as always, is that when we do open these packs, we either get something that's worth a load or something that people are going to be interested in terms of a video. There are multiple players that, well, many players in this promo that a lot of people are going to be very, very much interested in seeing. So hopefully we can create some fun videos for you. Maybe we'll even bring back some of the IRL football challenges as part of those vids. But the plan is the first one will go out on Sunday. Okay, so tomorrow you will have Market Mayhem with James, and Sunday you'll get your first Foot Birthday player video. Did I check packs for you? I've looked at the packs for you, yes. I have the 100 coin pack. I will be opening that up at 6 as well. I will not be opening the icon pack. I am not spending 400k on that. No, thank you. Okay, let's get these out of the way as well, because who cares about 75 to 83 packs? I feel like there isn't really any world where there should ever be a limit on what can be in the pack. Like, why not just make it a 75 plus pack? It's one player. I don't get the limitation of those kind of ones. It just seems so stupid. It's impossible to get excited about opening one of these packs because you know that it can't be good. Tossed, hello, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a fantastic day. And hopefully you're going to enjoy the stream. Those of you that are watching on YouTube, if you do, make sure you hit the thumbs up. If you're brand new and want to see more streams, shorts and videos, you can always subscribe. And if you're watching on Twitch and you're enjoying it, you can hit that follow button. And if you really wanted to, then you can sub on there. But of course, that is a paid thing and I would never ask people to pay. Okay, anything else that we need to get out of the way? Doesn't look like it. Nothing with low limits. So this is what we got for 6 o'clock then. So rare gold pack 81 double, 83 double 81, double 82 times 7, 84 plus, 86 times 7, and 83 times 5, 84 times 4, 84 times 5, 85 times 3, 87 times 3. Big pack. 86 times 10 is also a very large pack, as is an 87 times 7 and the 87 times 10. Massive packs right here. Then we got a 25k pack, 75 times 2. Maybe we'll open those ones first, get them out the way once it hits 6. And then 85 times 10 and our 3 83 times 14s at the back. So if I'm hitting a FUT birthday, it's going to happen within like the first 10 minutes of the promo being out, you'd assume. I did not manage to get Mycon, no. Sadly, I fell short. I lost my penultimate game. When I needed to win 7 in a row, I won 5 and then lost the 6th, sadly. However, I'm not that upset because they were good. They were a good player. They scored a couple of really nice goals. So it's a lot harder to take if you miss out on something like a Mycon by 1 loss if it's to an absolute stinker that scores the most scammy FUT Champs-esque goal that you've ever seen. After you've... Liverpool PSG. If that happens to you in the Mycon Cup, and you lose your last game to get Mycon because of that, you'd be losing your mind. But no, that last loss, they were good. So I have no complaints there at all. But yes, this one as well will also be open. So 11 times 82 with a guaranteed walkout in there as well. So not bad. Rolfo. The thing with Rolfo is how I'd put her in the team. If I was to do her, would I put her at left back or would I want her in midfield? Because if she's going midfield, she has to play centre mid. She can't play DM. So she'd most likely be replacing De Jong because I don't think I'd put her in over Salah. So do I want to do that card? Although, if I did put her in for Sauer, then she'd obviously get the Barca link to De Jong, and she'd potentially be on full chem. So, I mean, we can just check. I don't know why I'm saying these hypotheticals as if I can't just have a look. But helps if you actually choose the right player, though, doesn't it? Rolfo. So he would still be on full chem. Maybe it does. Maybe it does tempt me. It's only a right back anyway. Yeah, he can play on both sides, so I could have put him in instead of Hamza or JJ. I do like them both, though, so it's not the end of the world, really. Let's quickly do a comparison here, because we are going to get fodder today. Oh, I thought she was 5-star, 4-star, not the other way around. I'd be losing a 5-star skiller if I did put her in. We'd be gaining 5 inches in height. Pace is better. Shooting is different. Probably a little bit worse. Passing is worse. Dribbling is worse. But she's better defensively. She's more well-rounded. I don't really think I need it, because De Jong is the more defensive-minded of the two, the more well-rounded card. So she'd therefore be in instead of De Jong. She wouldn't get full chem. Maybe we could... Yeah, we could go for a Swedish manager and she'd be on full chem. She does have Trickster Plus, but she doesn't have 5-star skills. That really annoys me. I don't understand how you give someone Trickster Plus, but don't give them 5-star skills. The tricks that they can do with Trickster Plus are so much more ridiculous than 5-star skills. They're stuff you see in FIFA Street. But you're telling me she can't do an Elastico? Come on! Make it make sense! How'd you get the 87 times 10? From the season progress / the Mycon Cup. I couldn't exactly tell you, I'm afraid. Otherwise, I would. Let me quickly check this here. 1 sec. 1 second. Oh wow. Do 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 do. What was I checking? I was checking the box, the timer. We need to change that. There we go. Lovely. How long we got? 20 minutes. Oh my god. It's so nearly time. I don't have any packs as it stands on the second account, mainly because there was an update that happened for Xbox. That if you are part of like the alpha, basically insiders program where you get updates early, like stuff like that. Like if you got the iOS updates on your phone and things ahead of time. There was an update that basically reset everything. Fortunately, you didn't have to reinstall every single game, but you do have to re-add all of your accounts. So I haven't re-added my second account because I can't remember the password to do it instantly. So we'll have that back over the next couple of days, especially because I might need it to do a FUT birthday video over this weekend. I could really do with reinstalling that. Whatever, you know what I mean. Your game randomly started lagging. Doesn't matter how much you lower the graphics, still lags. Can anyone help you? On PC? Unfortunately, I have no clue. I do not play the game on PC, and I do not know the standard troubleshoots that you would do for that kind of thing, I'm afraid. I'd love to be able to help, but I just can't. I just can't. What's going on here? Oh. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, I have no idea what would cause that. I'm assuming EA help are absolutely useless. Like normal. They're not really going to help you out at all. Score at least 1 goal with your active Evo player in 3 separate matches. Sure. Oh, this would actually be a massive one, you know. For Foot Birthday, if they bring out an Evo that is specific, like, give 5-star skills to any player, give 5-star weak foot to any player. Giving this card 5-star weak foot would be sick. I really, really hope that they do that. I'd love to obviously give him some more playstyles as well, but we will see what they do with that one. Vardy's got 7 days. Mendy, because he's like the only player that fit into this one that I had. Çalhanoğlu, because I just needed to choose someone. And then Koulibaly's going from a silver up to a 90 rated right back, which is pretty solid, to be fair. There's so many paid Evos out right now. Do any of them interest me? Just like Jamie, I think, is actually quite a poor one, which is such a shame that an Evo dedicated to the GOAT is such a disappointment. It's a shame. It's a shame. Finesse Express. What does it give you? 3 shooting, dribbling, tiki-taka, finesse shot, 4-star weak foot, 6 passing, 3 shooting, 3 dribbling again, finesse shot plus. What are the limitations to this? Max 88. And they have to be a striker. Do I have any? Tom Cannon? Lookman? Kramaric. Does not have Edward. Oh, maybe he's 89. Huh. The finesse is nice. It just doesn't really boost the rest of him enough, really, I don't think. So therefore, and again, Cannon. It's okay, but it's not going to be enough to make me use him. I'm not sure if it will for any past and present cards that go into that one. Fantasy Captain, 90k. Oh, this is the 99 dribbling one. See, this one's really cool. Max 88 rated. Does it also give you 5-star skills? No. It's a shame. And the kind of thing that maybe you could put like Fatawu into, if he fits. It's so much though. So expensive. And they give him 93 reactions instead of 99. Where's the logic there? I guess you could put him through the fancy FC dribbling boost and then put this in. You put your double 5-star Mavididi in. How do you have this card? I need a Mavididi card. I really do. I need one that just takes a low left wing up to an absolute monster. I would love this. Oh, the Dino one. Right, yeah, because I just don't do many paid Evos. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. King of Egypt. Finesse shot plus, press proven plus. Like, again, the amount of things that Fatawu seems to fit into is kind of crazy. 75k. Gives him more pace, more shooting. Bumps his defending, which seems interesting. 7 physicality is great because his physical's low because he doesn't have much strength. But stamina goes up to basically perfect. He'd be able to play right mid, although I'm fairly... Oh no, he can't. He can't play right mid. Oh, he can. Okay, why are you putting that there then, as if it's new and he doesn't have it? Stupid. Inside forward plus 7 dribbling. Press proven, finesse plus, winger plus, more defending. I wonder if there's a world where I would put him through that dribbling Evo and then into this. It's a shame that he'd be double 4. There's still time. There's still time to decide. We'll see what FUT birthday ones we get. But that's a possibility. Same with Buonanotte, to be fair. He also needs to go through that other dribbling Evo first, though, if he's going to go into this. What else have we got? The anchor. Anyone that fits? Or are they too high rated? Maybe Wilf? Oh. Oh, is he got like too much physical or something like that? Yeah. John, yeah, 100%. He has 1 too much passing. He has 88 when you're allowed 87. I've voiced this frustration so many times before. This is fine if the passing stat only goes up to 87 as part of the Evo. What does it actually go to, though? Higher than that. It goes to 88. So, why is the max 87? Why is it not 88 if that is what the upper limit is? I don't get it. Ugh. It's really frustrating. Because that would actually potentially be a really, really nice one for Wilf. It just doesn't fit. And I don't know if there's anybody else that does. Doesn't really look like it, does the King of Egypt 2. That's just the same thing. Toon Squad. This is Joelinton going from striker to centre mid. Max 88 rated. But the problem is you're bringing out new Evos with max 88 rated when you've just made all of the previous Evos go up to 89. So we can't put any of our Evos in because they're now too high. I guess I could go with a... I mean, Kramaric can already play centre mid. Lookman can already play cam. But what does it give them? No shooting. 12 passing is great. 10 physical is nice. Ping pass is good. No pace again. No dribbling. Again. Relentless. No pace, no passing. 25 defending. Tiki-taka. 4 physical. Ping pass plus. I mean, in terms of a cam, it would look like a much nicer card. But... meh. Just don't think so again. Did I get the 30 wins? No, unfortunately not. I lost my penultimate game and then gave the last one away, of course, because it doesn't matter, really. DN, hello. Zeus, hello. Thank you very much for the continued generosity and support of the membership on YouTube. Thank you for being an absolute legend and continuing to help support the channel. Hell yeah. I really do appreciate you. 7 minutes. 7 minutes indeed. Central to sensational. Max 88 rated again. So what does this do? Pace, finishing, shot power, attack positioning, dribbling, strength, quick step. Moves them to cam. Long shots, quick step. You get up to a 5-star weak foot. 5 passing. Power shot plus first touch. 4 stamina. Okay. Kramaric. Just slow. Unless we were using him further back. And Wolf doesn't fit in this one either. Because you can't be a defensive mid. Nick Powell fits. Dearie me. Okay, I just don't have the players that fit most of these. And then we're down to these ones, so... yeah. Fair enough, okay. Looks like I won't really be doing any of those paid ones. Someone sold, that's good, that's good. We got 6 minutes to go, everybody. 6 minutes till FUT birthday content. I'm very excited. Server's gonna get cooked. I really hope not. That would be infuriating. It really would, because this is my favourite promo. Please don't ruin the start of it. That same Nick Powell who was at Man United about 15 years ago. Yep, we signed him on deadline day. On loan? With another guy from United that was a permanent, or the other way round. Can't remember. And the worst part was, they finally announced it at like 1:30 in the morning. Ridiculous. Leicester signed Manchester United midfielder Nick Powell on a season-long loan and teammate Tom Lawrence permanently. There you go. Ball knowledge / memory. More so memory. Memory. Oh. Never mind. Okay. 4 minutes. Woo! Supposed to be next big thing. Never actually seen him play though. Yeah. I mean, where did he go after us? I've no idea. Obviously, Tom Lawrence had some time at other clubs. Played for Derby, didn't he? Nick Powell, after being loaned to us, he made 3 appearances, was loaned to Hull. Then signed permanently by Wigan in 2016. Stayed there for 3 seasons, then went to Stoke. And then in 2023, he moved to his current club, Stockport County. Wow. He's only 5 months older than me. Nick Powell was like 35 at this point. He's 30. What age did we sign him then? When he was 20. Wow. Fair enough. Fair enough. Tom Lawrence is 31. Yeah, we loaned him. We loaned him out 4 times before we sold him to Derby. He made 3 appearances for us. So combined, the 2 Manchester United boys that we got played 6 games for our club. I guess we also got drink water from United. That one works out a bit better. Are we ready for the birthday party? Hell yes! Fatawu. One and a half minutes. Please, 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 EA. Just don't break. Okay? That's all we're looking for. Do not break. That's all we want. We need to back out and in at 6 o'clock so everything loads properly. Don't break. KDH was awful. Oh dear. Scenes you hate to see. Scenes you hate to see. But welcome anyone that is tuning in for the 6 PM content for FUT Birthday. My name is Scott. You can call me Birdie if you want. We stream and upload this game most days. If you want to see more streams, shorts, and videos, then you can subscribe on YouTube. And if you are brand new and watching on Twitch, then you can follow on there. We're going to show you everything that is released. All I ask in reply, if you're on YouTube, hit the thumbs up. It's as simple as that. We've got 15 seconds to go until FUT Birthday launches. We will go through everything that is coming out at 6 o'clock, and we'll be opening up some packs that we have got from the Mycon Cup as well as the season progress. 3, 2, 1. Please don't let the servers break. Good start. Slow starts. Here we go! FUT Birthday is back for its Sweet 16 with more content than ever. Get ready for 2 weeks of nostalgia and exciting new content to take the celebration to the next level. For the first time ever, all FUT Birthday players will have 5-star skills and weak foot. You love to see it. Plus, Season 6 starts on Thursday, bringing even more fan-favourite content to enjoy. Throughout the FUT Birthday celebrations, daily Evos, daily player SBCs, flash rush events, objectives, and more. Dig in and celebrate. Cheers, EA. Here we go then. Objectives. We have got daily play completionist, left wing. Okay, sure. Daily play games. You have to play 3 each day. Flashback. Tammy Abraham. PTSD of seeing him score against us at Roma's Stadium to knock us out of the Conference League semi-final. Still, one of the best football experiences I will have in my entire life. Tammy. So even as a flashback, he's double 5. That's cool. I wondered if like the flashback cards were not going to get the same treatment as the FUT Birthday cards. That's good. Can only play striker. Passing is woeful. The rest is okay. Playstyles are fine. Rolls are fine. He is an 88 rated, which means maybe there's a chance that he already fits in an Evo. If not, maybe soon. But that is pretty cool. You also get this Jimenez on loan and some other packs. And you only need to complete 5 of the 6. So that's pretty handy. See, I've said this in the past that this should be a thing, and it finally feels like they've done it. So you can either win 5 games or play 12, right? Is basically the one or the other that you're going to end up doing. This should have been a thing years ago, but you know what? Better late than never. I really like it. Okay, let's check SBCs next. We've obviously got our daily login. Flashback Ronaldo. Here he is, 21 squads. So, of course, double 5-star because it's FUT birthday. Striker or left wing. Pace is good, not great. Shooting's great. Passing's good. Dribbling. You know what? This card fits the engine chem style perfectly. Because engine gives you agility, balance, and dribbling. And his reactions, ball control, and composure are already perfectly fine. So with an engine, the stats will be really good. Of course, the physicals are great as well. Playstyles, finesse, and rapid plus. They've given him technical, quick step, trivela, trickster, aerial, power header, and power shot. Pretty nice. And not giving him poacher plus plus is harsh, I would say. Let's quickly then have a little look at how much this is coming in at, as it is 21 squads. Ronaldo initial SBC price is not in on FUTGG. Let's quickly check FUTBin for you. SBCs. It's not in yet. I guess because it's 21 squads, people have got to submit the prices for. So we'll come back to that in a minute or two, and we'll see how much he's costing. You've also got your Kai Havertz pick, which is 10 squads. Do we have a price on that? Doesn't look like it yet either. Let me quickly check FUTBin. SBCs. Not yet. Okay, we'll come back to that as well. Did we get any? We got a challenge for a rare mixed players pack. We got 85 pick. Repeatable 3 times each day for the next 3 days. How overpriced have you made this? It's an 84 squad. I'll do one of them for the content. Could be worse. They could have easily made it an 85 squad because it's EA. So we'll do one for the content, as we are, of course, on the RTG nowadays. We've just put you in. Cancelo, and then maybe the rest 83s. Should be good here, I think, in terms of a rating. No. We need to go up a little bit more. How high, though? An 86 is fine. Can we upgrade an 85 or an 84 to an 86? 85 is good. Oh, of course, 84 will be good. Let's get rid of the 85. There we go. So, 85 plus pick. Let's open this up and see if we can get anything for you. There is also an 83 plus Team of the Week 1 to 25 player pick and an 82 plus combo upgrade. No one cares about the combo upgrades, do they? So, let's open this. Do we get a FUT birthday in our first pick of the promo? No, but we get an inform. You know what? That's fine. I'll take that. So, let me just very, very quickly see what this is. This. That's solid. This. It's unreal. My mate is just saying that he's going to do the Ronaldo SBC. Of course he is, because he's mental. There's apparently a 16 coin pack in the store as well, which gives you a FUT birthday loan. That is a fat dub. Do we have prices for these SBCs yet? Ronaldo. Okay, we've got a FUTGG. Oh god. Okay. Kai Havertz is 1.1 mil. Ronaldo is 2.8 mil. 2.8 mil. If his name wasn't Ronaldo, he'd be like a quarter of that. Maybe even less. That is outrageous. 2.8. His team of the year is 3.3 mil. I know it's not double 5-star, but it's better in every other way. You could, wow. If you'd have bought him at 4 o'clock, you could have got him for 3 mil, his team of the year. He's now going back up, I guess, because some people maybe sold him thinking they'll do the SBC, but now they won't. Not at that price. So what have we got in the store? We got 20 times 84 with a bonus FUT birthday icon or hero pick. That could be really good on the content account. 16 coin pack. Gives you just 16 red golds and a bonus loan, not including the heroes or icons. Nice. This one is 16 times 82 and gives you a loan, not including the heroes or icons. So similar to this, but 82 guaranteed. This one, oh my god, it's just a player pick 1 of 2, 90 or higher. Jesus. Okay, well let's do the 16 coin pack. Here we go. Nothing special, but that's not what we're expecting. The dream scenario, we'll take a walk out. The dream scenario is we get a monster loan to do a video on. That's not a monster. That's better. That's even better. Is she going to be more expensive than Guarassi? Maybe because of his playstyles, yes. I'm kind of questioning how this is a 93 rated card. I'm not going to lie. But we'll take the 93 rated. Because, hey, even if we don't use her for the video, then she'll be great for using them as part of the vids. And 16. My mate got Vinny Jr. from his 16 coin pack. As you do. Uh, 100 is in the For You section. So many people still don't know that the Packs For You section exists, which to be fair is probably because it's garbage. Birthday Haaland, birthday Duran and Mbappe. As you do. As you do. Right, 100 coin pack. We get 11 players that are 82 rated or higher. And a guaranteed walkout. Hit me. Oh yeah, we need to check Evos as well. So, shame that it's not his FUT birthday. But I will take that. Not too shabby. We get an inform for the club and another walkout. Let's get through these other ones. Oh, yeah, sorry, actually, quickly. Evos, 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 Evos! Evos! Evolutions, bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-dum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-dum ba-da. Evolutions. What have we got? Build your FUT birthday. The Foot Birthday Party is yours to control. Unlock unique upgrades in a cam alternate position, making your Foot Birthday star a true game changer. And then a paid version makes them... So... Oh, so it gives... Ooh. So what position do they have to be? A striker. So he could go with someone like a Tom Cannon. And he'd end up as 5-star skills. And could actually be really cool. It's a shame it's only a striker. But... Oh god, so many people are going to do a Dharma Trail, right, aren't they? Oh god. Rodrygo. It's not a crazy, like, stat boost, is it? And then you've got this one, which has to be this card type. The animated card design on that is the best one they've done this year. This here, that's really cool. More things like that, please, EA. That's sick. So this one, if you then have a player that you've got through the first one, they now go up to 92 pace. They get more shooting boosts, finesse shot, stamina. Takes them up to double 5-star. 300k though. Finesse shot plus, dead ball. Okay. 300k for all of that? Maybe. We'll have to look into it. Is there a free one as well? There is! Who said centre-backs can't dazzle? Upgrade your defenders' dribbling and skill moves, turn them into a ball-playing powerhouse, ready to break ankles and defences. See, I don't mind this. I don't mind it. It's cool, right? Let's just take this Lisandro Martinez. They give him pace, they give him dribbling. They then give him more defending, physical, some passing stats, 4-star skills, trickster. But the problem is, you're putting a max 88 rating on all of these Evos, when all of the Evos that we've done over the last month are now 89 rated. So we can't actually put our players in. We have to start new ones, or use cards that we don't care about as much. It's a bit frustrating, but it is what it is. Rewards and cosmetics. There's no available evolutions. That doesn't seem right. That's not right. There are some, because I have some that I haven't done yet. There we go, right. So you can celebrate Foot Birthday with retro card designs. That is cool. That is cool. I like it. I don't think you should have to pay for it. Whilst packs exist, I don't think you should have to pay for this kind of thing, really. Birthday Legends doesn't really work. That one. I like that one a lot. The FIFA 21 was really cool. And this, yeah, you can get that new... Okay, well, there's a fair amount of stuff available for whatever kind of stuff you want. Shall we open up our couple of packs and see if we can get anything? And then maybe we can look at some of the prices of these players as well. So, we start off with the worst packs, and we'll basically just try and build up. Our biggest and best pack will come last, and that is an 87 times 10. Hopefully we can get something in that. I would hope to pack a couple of FUT birthdays in the packs that I have, even if they are the worst ones that are probably already worth like 25k. 88 rated ones. That's fine. Because they can all get a use. All get a use. Cool. 83 times 2. Easy to pack, but the rating lies on most of them. I mean, yeah, like that Basha one that we just got the loan for. She's a 93. I don't agree. Looking at the card, I don't agree. That's the same as what a lot of people's Evo cards are looking like. And they're like 89s. Maybe even a little bit lower. So, who knows? But my aim is this weekend, I want to record at least one video on these new cards. The first of which will be going out on Sunday, because I'm out tomorrow for a chunk of the day. So I have a Market Mayhem that I recorded with James on Thursday. That is going up tomorrow. It's already rendered, edited. It's good to go live. That will go up for you tomorrow. And then Sunday, we'll have our first video based on a FUT birthday card. Hopefully, we can get either one in a pack or a good loan of one so that we can do a big boy card. If not, then we might not be able to do the upper echelon of cards because FUT birthdays are ridiculously expensive. For example, let's look at some of the prices. So you've got a load that are already low down, right? Basically don't really cost anything. Dudley King's 300, Petit's 300. Thuram is only 300. That really surprises me. Trent about 400, Marquisio half a mil, Van Basten a quarter, Salma Parajuelo 640. That's a card that interests me. JJ Okocha's 1.2, Ruben Diaz is 3/4 of a mil, Basha's 100k. Wait, where was Guarassi? Oh, I don't even see him on here. Did I make the right choice? I actually don't see his card on here. Am I blind? Have they not put Guarassi into recent players? I don't think they have. Okay, that's odd. Ramirez is 9.5 mil. Dino's 14. Bellingham's 2.5. Smith is 6.5. Vieira's 11. Griezmann is 4. Bonmati's 1.8. Rafa Leao is 3.5. Should I have taken Guarassi? He doesn't exist on FUTGG. How bizarre. He is on FUTBin though. He's 40k. Okay, I made the right choice. Good. Right, let's open up the rest of these packs. We get one. Our first FUT birthday. Is it going to be any good? Or not? So we start ourselves off with Kimmich, and behind him, our first special is Sam's. No, she's not worth anything. That's fine. As I said, I wanted a few of them, just so we can bulk up the club, especially for videos. If we need to put a FUT birthday in for a video, we want to have a few of them to be able to do that. So, the more the merrier, even if they are 25k. I feel like a lot of people are going to pack a lot of low cost FUT birthdays, and you're just not going to be able to attain the Griezmanns, the Bellinghams of the world, stuff like that. But those are the kind of cards that I want to be able to do videos on, which is why I just need as many coins as possible, and why lately I've been doing the videos on the Road to Glory, because I've just got more coins on this account, so I can use bigger and better players. Right, we got 3 83 times 14s. Anything from the first one, we get a FUT birthday. With Kevin De Bruyne coming out in front of them. Nice. We get... Oh, Ruben Neves. This card is one that, again, probably costs basically nothing. Ruben Neves is 35,000 coins. But he will be... it will be a fantastic card. It will be similar to his one that he got a like flashback or something like that last year or the year before. He was very, very good. It might have been last year. And I can't remember exactly what the card type was, but he was a beast. Some of these cards, to be fair, are not going to be expensive, but if you use them in your team, they will actually perform really well. Whereas others are the other way round, where how do they cost that much? How are they that high rated? They're just not very good. Hopefully you get more of the first kind than the second kind. Ideally. You just got Rabiot, he's 61k. Yeah, exactly. Just some of those just feels like some of them should comfortably be worth more than they actually will be. So it's going to be interesting to see what kind of level of player I can get to do a video on. Because some of these prices are going to be a bit all over the place, it seems. Based on what we're seeing so far. Why are not all of them on there? Rabiot nowadays is at Marseille. Jota card ruined due to reactions and composure at 80. It just stinks, doesn't it? Oh yeah, we'll have to look through the stats of some of these cards, and maybe there are reasons why some of these are cheaper than it maybe looks like they should be. Like that Thuram card. 340k. Oh, he might be extinct. Does he have a max price range of 360k? If so, that makes so much more sense than him being that cheap. Because how much was his other card? Successions Thuram is 300k. And yeah, you've now just got an even better version of him that's double 5-star. And they put his max price range at 50,000 coins higher than his current best card on the market. Who thinks these things? I don't get it. 85 times 3. So maybe that is the kind of card that we look for. The Build Your FUT Birthday Evo doesn't look insane, I would say, either. No. Sadly. Compared to, like, the Future Stars Icon one, no. Says on FUTGG, someone bought to around 1.7 mil, so his price range isn't low. That is not what I'm seeing. Oh. Oh no, I'm looking at that card. I don't see that on there. Oh yes, one sale at 1.7 mil, 2 at 1.7. So why are so many people listing him for like 300k? Live auctions. Is FUTGG just broken? Let's check this, because it's saying that there's live auctions. There's loads. So what is he actually worth? Okay, so he is down at that price. That really surprises me. This guy has been one of the most popular meta players throughout this year. I can't believe he's that price. Is there something that lets him down? Obviously he's double 5-star. I guess maybe composure is a bit low compared to other elite tier strikers that you'd be using. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is just a promo that people have been saving packs for, and therefore the first day or first few hours, some of these prices are going to be lower than they should be. But birthday Garnacho is only 450k. See, that seems mental. Compared to how expensive his Road to the Knockout was. Why is FUTGG not adding these cards? I can only see his RTTK. Why isn't he on there? What's going on? Alex, I'm doing good, thank you. How about yourself? There's a lot of people that aren't playing as much FIFA as they were before. You are not alone in that one. But I hope that you're doing okay. Yeah, Garnacho, 470k. That's the kind of card that I do a video on. I did a video on his previous one. And I loved that card. I mean, it's not a massive upgrade on him, other than going from double 4 to double 5. Although he is gaining 2 playstyle pluses as well. Although one of them's a bit crap because it's acrobatic. No one cares about that. Right, we've only got big packs left. So the dream here is that we're going to get something decent to do a video on. In reality, maybe nothing. Anyone's game crashing when they score in squad battles? I've had that for ages. Yes. Is there a reason why you're not showing the team? I've already done multiple videos showing the entire team. And we've already gone through it on stream at least twice today. 85 times 10. We start off with an inform. Otherwise, I'd just have to have it on the screen the whole time. There's no need to constantly go over it. Okay. Jue. Question is, do FUT birthdays come out behind informs? Guess we're about to find out. If we get one. Choke back-to-back games to miss out on my icon. Oof. Yeah, that is sad. Were they at least against good players? That's not a bad 85 times 10, is it? That's pretty damn good. Back in lockdown FIFA, yeah, FIFA 20 was so good for YouTube. It was fun. But yeah, good to hear that everything is going well. Hopefully that continues. And yeah, I know a lot of people aren't watching the game as much anymore, which is why I'm trying to branch out as much as possible into doing football content on the second channel. Because even for myself, if I just start one day felt, you know what, I don't want to do this anymore, then hopefully we can have the football stuff to fall back. 87 times 3, no promo, unless they do come out behind, in which case we see 2 gold cards and then a FUT birthday. I'm clutching at straws here. The only one you'd want to see here is Mbappe, but no, we see Rudiger. Still don't know whether they come out behind golds, but oof. Okay, 86 plus times 7. Please say they come out behind golds. If not, this is so sad. Not good. Thoughts on Rude? I've done multiple videos talking about the state of the club right now and Van Nistelrooy. If you want to see like my in-depth thoughts, then it's all on the football channel. Was that the most recent upload? Might have been. There's going to be an upload on that channel tomorrow as well. But yeah, my thoughts are... him not doing great doesn't mean that getting rid of Cooper was the wrong decision. Hopefully... like, because we're going down. Hopefully he can, with a summer ahead of him, bringing through some of the youth players, bring in some players if we don't get a transfer ban, and progress back up as soon as possible. It's sad, but the club's been run horrifically for a little while now. Things need to change. I can't... there are things that you can blame Van Nistelrooy for, but many other things that you cannot. You'll give it a sub. Thank you very much. Anyone else that is interested in football videos, whether it's like discussions, reactions, predictions, all of those kind of things. If you want to check it out, then go and sub to the Footy channel. Tomorrow's video is just going to be a short discussion video on something to do with the World Cup next year. Just a fun little discussion video. 86 times 10! Foot birthday! I can't remember that guy's name. Is it double foot birthday? Singo and Isco. The Isco Disco returns. Reads, yeah. I mean, I'm not expecting anything huge. I just wanted a few foot birthdays of like this kind of level. The cheap ones, if I can get something amazing, great. But Isco looks like he'd be pretty fun. He just doesn't look elite. Singo can play right back as well. It's not a bad card. Shame he lacks aerial, but he is 6'3". Fullback ++ and defender ++. Can't really ask for much more. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Unbeaten versus your team this season. That's because you're also crap. Really. Right, 87 times 7. More foot birthday. Who's this? It's Rudiger, followed by a birthday. But who? Chris Kamara. It's Sam's. We've already got her. Ugh. 1-4 versus Ipswich and Leicester. It's ridiculous, isn't it? Here we go then. 87 plus times 10. Hit me. We do get a foot birthday. We get a striker, an English striker. Is that Informed Tony? Yeah. And Rabiot! Okay. As we just heard a few minutes ago, even though Rabiot looks great, he's apparently like 60, 65k. So, it's nice to have. CM, CDM. Playstyles are well balanced. Box to box. Holding ++. Bergvall's finish was great. Okay. Oh, of course. Of course. How could I possibly think the game wouldn't be broken? Show no intercept. Yeah, something like that would be really, really good. Seeing every card have Hullet Gang is mad. Yeah, it's crazy how rare it used to be. Madness. So, the ones in the store, do I have any interest in opening any of these? Which was the... This one gets you an icon or hero pick. That's the kind of thing that maybe we open on the other account to try and get a monster to do the video on. But who is in there? You got Ledley King. But basically, what's the worst case scenario? Because this the other day for Fantasy Team 2 was really good. You were going to get Lippmann, Howard, but then it was like 1 of 5 really good cards. In here, we've got... We're going to have to do it on Footbin because FUTGG doesn't have all the players on there for some reason. So you've got Ledley King, Marquisio, Okocha, Sasic, Ramirez. Those are your 5 heroes. Then you've got Petit, Van Basten, Vieira, and Ronaldinho. So what's your worst pick? Sasic, Van Basten, Petit / King? I guess? Stop. Yeah, lightning rounds. How they used to be. Ridiculous. Flashback Nainggolan. He wasn't even Hullet Gang, he was his own thing. The Nainggolan Gang. We could rip one of these on both accounts. Let's do it. That'll take us down to perfectly 2 mil. We've got stuff on the transfer list I need to sell, which will take us back up. And we can open this with points on the other account. We could even do it a couple of times because I had leftover points. But here we go. Let's see. We're hoping... Wait, what else do you get in here? A 20 times 84, basically. Right, okay. So the dream would be getting an absolute monster pull. What did David get? Singo, Isco, King, Jackson. Loads of promos. Nothing outrageous. I mean, King looks pretty good. Unless I'm missing, like... Yeah. It's good luck. King is solid. Easy mill. Is that mill? All tradable. Yeah, a lot of them are not worth anything. I've done the 16 coin pack. King's 300. Like Jackson's like 40. Isco's 50. Still good. Yeah, let's do this and see if we get anything good. Inform. Do we get 2 informs? And are there foot birthdays behind informs? Who knows? Is Endler inform? I don't know. No. So no foot birthday in here. The dream is a monster loan. 3 informs is actually really, really good for doing some SBCs. Come on then. Something to do a video on. So what were we expecting? Sasic and Van Basten. And then the third player, ideally, is a beast. Let's see. Number 1. Okay. That's fine. Hopefully it's not Sasic, Van Basten and King. Although that is what we expected. We said King or Petit as the third one. Still like icon swaps nowadays. We had one kind of thing like that this year, but it was poorly done. Because some of the cards that you could get as the tokens were really good, so therefore you wouldn't submit them. But the way that you earned them depended on how well you did in like rivals and champs and stuff. I didn't like it. I didn't really bother with it after the first few days of it. Number 2, let's guess Sasic. Van Basten. Okay, so the third one will be Sasic, we assume. JJ Okocha. Well, as it stands, we have a video player. I feel like the best video, like in terms of the ones that would get you the most views off of Foot Birthday, would be Ronaldo, but there's no world where I'm doing that SBC. Outside of that, Dino, maybe Haaland. You've got Griezmann, Rafael, Smith, Bellingham, Ramirez, they're all up there. But JJ Okocha's worth nearly 900k. The question is... So yeah, the video as it stands on JJ Okocha will come out on Sunday unless we get something even crazier on the content account. Did they fix finishing, stamina? I think those are the two stats on Okocha cards that are basically the only ones that let him down. So cammed right mid or striker is great. He still has poor finishing. I called it earlier. I didn't think that they'd fix it. Why? I don't get it. Like, obviously you can fix it with a chem style. But why, when you give him special cards, do you not fix this one stat? It's really, really weird. Like, it's not quite as low compared to his other stats as it has been before. But like on his base card, he's got 88 shot power and long shots, 87 attacking positioning, and then 78 finishing. On his track stars card, he has 88 attacking positioning, 89 shot power and long shots, 80 finishing. So it's the same thing again. They just hate him in terms of his finishing ability for whatever reason. But they have bumped up his stamina. Oh yeah, so on his base card he has 72 stamina. His track stars, they give him 85, and this one he's got 90. So that's good. They kept his Trickster Plus. He's got Technical. He's got Quick Step Plus, Trivela, First Touch, Pinged Pass. I think the thing that maybe you'd be feeling a little bit let down with if you spent this much money on this card is... Oh, he's got incredible cam rolls as well. Is the lack of a shooting playstyle. But I'm looking forward to using JJ Okocha unless we pack someone, again, on the other account that is worth an outrageous amount. So let's quickly use a couple of those players in maybe this. What's my Foot Champs record? Foot Champs doesn't start until like 8 PM on Fridays. I don't have one. Got Haaland if you want to do a video using your account. What happened to timed loans? They still exist, occasionally. Callum, the problem is there can be discards on the line. And we also do need a healthy amount of coins outside of Haaland in order to be able to add on to the team. You'd have to let me know. You'd have to let me know. But I'm fine with doing JJ Okocha as it stands. I'm also intrigued to see what the prices of some of these are. Considering what they're starting at. Definitely not. Yeah, exactly. Bosch. Find the exact same, got your A-levels this year, struggling. Yep. A-level maths. Maths went from being something that I was really, really good at. Got 100% on one of my GCSE exams and the others were all in the 90s. Did like express maths, so got the extra GCSE in statistics. And then A-level maths with mechanics. Maybe normal maths would have been okay, but maths with mechanics was so outrageously difficult, as was physics. Sadly, maths with mechanics was like maths fused with physics. So if I'd done normal maths, maybe I wouldn't have hated it. But it was so hard. I really didn't enjoy it. Physics is one of the most interesting things to learn. But God, it's just so difficult. I only got 100k. Yeah, sadly that ain't going to be viable. 83 times 10 then. Foot birthday. Woman. Is that going to be pop and then a card? Yeah. Amount of content is staggering. Yeah, I did 4. Urbadorf. Okay. Nice card. Nice card. So foot birthdays do not come out behind informs or golds. Confirmed. Can she play centre back? Oh, she can't. Tien, honestly, it's really, really hard for me to say. I'd have to be able to like literally look at the cards right in front of me and judge it from that. Whichever one you think you'd have more fun with is my answer. Chris, that is terrible. Don't get the point of algebra and maths. When will you actually need it? Yeah, I mean, I'm intrigued what teachers say nowadays when they're teaching like younger kids maths, because I remember, and a lot of people that are watching this maybe are in like 20s, 30s. There will be some of you that are teens. So if you are, I'm intrigued. When I went to school, I'm 30, right? When I went to school, the teachers would say that you need to learn how to do these types of calculations because you won't always have a calculator with you. Well, you got basically everything with you now in this. So I'm intrigued if kids are taught the same things when they simply won't need it. I'd be intrigued. I'm going to quickly try and add my second account on my Xbox so that I can get that back. They still said that to you when you were in school 4 years ago. That's just ridiculous. Still say similar nonsense. Why? Well, what's the point? No one believes you. No one believed them back then. Because, okay, you didn't have calculators on your phone when you were starting out. Or maybe you did, but they were a lot more basic than you can have like fully scientific AI-based calculators nowadays on your phone. Like, it's ridiculous. Whereas, yeah, you wouldn't have had that before. But if you were in a job, I always thought, if you were in a job where you needed to do maths daily, you'd have a calculator. Like, come on. Doesn't make any sense. Sure, in day-to-day life, you wouldn't have been walking around with a calculator. But if your job needed it, then you would. Right, what is my password on this account is the question. I don't know. So we're going to try and figure it out to get this account back on after the updates that slightly screwed things. Is it that? It's not that. Is it this? It's not that. Okay. Maybe it's this. I don't know what my password is. What we're going to have to do is quickly hide that and try and log into it. And see if it pops up with like the autofill password and see what it is. Because I don't know. I never have to sign into my account. Right, so that is sign outs. All we need in life. Exactly. Right. Outlook.com. Sign in. But don't auto sign in. There we go. So we need that one. Oh, right. It's the wrong email. So maybe one of those passwords was right. And what is the password? Can I see it? Manage passwords. Sorry about the black screen, but I need to... Where even is this? Is it not Microsoft? Where do I find this? Login. How do I find my password? Where the hell is it? This shouldn't be this hard. Hopefully I'll have this sorted in just a second and we can open some stuff up. But why can't I find it in here? Is it just under something random? Looking on Windows. I'm looking on Opera. I don't even know what some of these things are. Come on, this shouldn't be this hard. I thought it was under, like... Oh, it's live.com. Right. Obviously. How silly of me. Username. Which one are we looking for? This one. Okay. I think we have it. Can we get into our account? Yes, I think we can bring this back. Next. Yes, we can. Come on then. Once we get through the profile setup, then we're okay. Economics. Yeah, it's so difficult. Ah. Link your controller to you. No. Just hurry up. Don't change. Just log me in, for Christ's sake. This is all I'm trying to do. It shouldn't be this difficult. This controller needs to be signed in. There we go. Right. Syncing data. Oh, we've got the wrong thing on the screen. Lol. LOL. Right. Are we in? Daniel, yeah, it's just ridiculous. Ridiculous. Okay. Oh my god. Oh no. Who did I do a video on that I didn't sell? I'm going to hide this in case it spoils a video very quickly. Oh no. And have they plummeted in value? Who did I use? Who the hell did I use? Ah, yes. She didn't sell for that. What does she sell for now? That's a 200k loss on Lucy Bronze. 250k loss. Oof. This account just cannot catch a break in terms of like making coins or anything like that. And that's why we've been using the RTG for videos, because Dear God. 200k. It's outrageous. But fine. Right, we haven't logged... Oh, we have logged in for 100 days on this account. Okay, we get our 100 coin pack. Nothing huge in it, sadly, though. When did you buy her? Thursday? Thursday morning? For 670k? Now she's 425, apparently. Average buy it now over the last 24 hours is 537k. So that's good. I could understand if I recorded it like 2 weeks ago. But come on. Pre-weekend league. Oh, no, wait. No, wait, it's Friday. Wednesday. I bought her on Wednesday. So, yeah, 2 days ago. Wednesday afternoon, actually, as well. Because I recorded with Tom in the morning, James in the afternoon. I've had that card for about 54 hours. 52? Something like that. And she's lost like 40% of her value. That's good. $2,000. Right. Okay. So we need... Was it this one? Yes. So we're going to do this one first. We get a FUT birthday in the pack. That's not really what we care about unless it's an absolute monster. Is that some kind of inform, I guess? And then the FUT birthday, sure. Singo. The loan is what we care about. Something massive. Not really. Second one. That's what we were expecting. Van Basten. Okay. Which one of you is worth the most? Petit is 320k. Ledley King is 320k. Petit has more versatility for videos, so I think we'll go with him. Icons obviously give more links and chemistry, and he can play in 3 different positions. Ledley King only has centre back. So I think that makes sense. We've got our 16 coin pack on this account. Okay, Lucy Bronze has soul. Good. We need to massively rejuvenate this account to be able to use it. Otherwise, we're going to be using the Road to Glory. The Road to Glory is just going to turn into a content account. The dream here is someone like a Haaland. Last pick was small, yeah. Meh. And then I think we do that icon or hero one again. Unless any of them were tradable. That's tradable. 16 times 82 with a loan. We could do that twice. Not doing that. Yeah, we could do 2 of those. Get some coins and get some loans. Although, not even a walkout. Not going to get many coins from that. Oh, and I didn't sort the transfer list on this account, so we're just going to be discarding these anyway. That's fine. 84 at the highest isn't the end of the world. Right, come on! Give me a Haaland! That's not Haaland. Neither's that. Neither's that. I feel like the 89 flare looked smaller than the 88 there. That was odd. Okay, another one. No FUT birthday in the pack, but we do get a walkout. Little bit of coinage, Bruno. Not much, but some. And again, we need as much as we can get. look like a huge flare. Ooh, Trent is actually an option for a vid. I know he's not going to cost as much as like that JJ Okocha, but he can play in midfield as well. He is nearly $500,000. Maybe I'd try and do like a poll on YouTube asking people which they'd rather see. Hopefully we actually get some responses. And we could choose between the two. I could do that. I could maybe set that up tonight or to tomorrow morning. Something like that. See what people say. Robbie Keane video got a few subs. It also got a couple of dislikes, which is interesting. Tom's new series got a lot of feedback. Got some subs as well. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if we get any replies if I put that out. Right. We're going to do another one of those. 85 goes in new Evo is a lot better than the new one with 91 composure. Ah. Yeah, that won't be helping him, will it? Okay. Hit me! No FUT birthday in the pack. Not even a crap one. 3 informs though. Come on. Something. Nope. Nope. Better, but still not the big boys. Here's 700k. But yeah. The question is, on this account, do we do this? As I have points on this account, I'm never spending 400,000 on it. Do we do this to try and get an absolute monster for this account? Team of the Year Futures Icon. Or do we ever so slightly rig the wheel in the video where for one of the positions we'll make it so that at least 1 out of the 11 positions in the team we have to open a pack, and maybe we open this pack as part of the video to go alongside Trent or Okocha. I think maybe that's the route I'd rather go down. So then it's also providing for the content. I think that's what I want to do. So yeah, you say Thuram goes into an SBC. Let's quickly have a little look at this. It's either going to be great or trash. Yeah. Oh, his player of the month goes into it. I see. Into the what? FUT birthday one? So, if you still have this player of the month tier, is this what you mean? Can we compare this card? We can. Compare that to his new cards. Oh, that is if they've actually put it on the website yet. They have. 200k. Quick Step Plus.
no shooting ones. So you don't have finesse or power shot plus. You don't get... you get base tricks there, to be fair. You miss out on first touch. You gain some passing ones. Okay. Pace is better on the new one. Shooting is better on the new one. Passing is better on the Evo. Dribbling is better on the Evo. Other than 2 stats. But balance and composure. Defending, no one cares. Physicals are a bit better on this one. I guess you could also, then if you wanted to, put him through the paid part as well. Put him through the paid one, and then he would clear this card. He'd go up to the double 5-star. It's like, can we put no results found? Apparently you can get Tom Cannon all the way up here. With 99 dribbling. Don't tempt me. So, the problem is you'd need to custom put... How do I do this? This surely can't be that hard, right? Surely we can put Thuram into here. No, what? Why? This. And then add to Evo Lab. Then we go to this. Eligible players. Oh. Or do I need to go here? I've not really used the Evo Lab much. Right, so this is what he'd end up as. So this is the one that you need to compare. Add this player to compare. Yes, this is what we need to do. So we want to be comparing the new card to, if you still have the player of the month, what you would get for 300k. So now you're getting finesse plus. So I don't have the card. I don't have this player of the month. But someone just said like this is the reason why the new card isn't as expensive. But yeah, so you'd gain finesse plus. You wouldn't get power shot plus. I personally don't really use power shots that much nowadays. I feel like they patched them a while back, and ever since then, they've not been as good. You got your quick step, aerial, dead ball. Don't really care about the dead ball part. Of course, this is now double 5-star and can play cam. I'm not really sure if you would play him cam, but in terms of in-games now, only acceleration is worse. Shooting is better, and on some of them considerably. Penalties actually goes from being poor for a striker to solid. Passing becomes a bit nicer, +4 in basically every stat. Dribbling, you still lose out on reactions and dribbling a little bit, but that composure boost and balance and agility is nice. Heading accuracy is better, but the defending doesn't matter. 96 jumping compared to 99. 1 less stamina, 4 less strength, 7 less aggression. I mean, for 300k, compared to a price that is just dropping and dropping and dropping, that you could then sell again, does it warrant this card dropping in value? I'm not sure. I'm not sure people are going to use him as their Evo choice. I'd be a little bit surprised. if he's like a really popular one. Some people obviously do it. I love, by the way, these kind of things. How to do Cristiano Ronaldo in the most cost-effective way. Here's all the fodder you'll need. 6 91s, 12 90s, 56 88s. I mean, 2.5 mil is mental. How? What is the rating of this card on here? His SBC. I mean, Havertz. Oh, we didn't even look at the two Havertz cards. 69% upvoted. Ronaldo, 78. Why? Why? For 2.5, over 2.5 mil. Because it's Ronaldo. You know, yeah. That is why. I can guarantee you, if you took whatever this Havertz card is, we'll look at it in a second. If you put Havertz's name on this card, significantly easier to link. He's in the Premier League. Nations are probably pretty similar nowadays in terms of what you could link. He wouldn't cost anywhere near that much. What are the Havertz cards? Here's one. Here's the other. So here's the striker for Havertz. Striker or cam. This one, centre mid or defensive mid? Oh my god. Throwback to like his left back card that was unbelievable. Aggression lets him down a bit here. Outside of that, that looks like an unbelievable card. Wow. His striker. Pace is okay. Shooting's solid. Passing is great. Dribbling solid as well. Physicality's fine. Technical, power shot plus, first touch, trickster, Trivella. Also, this one's only got 36% upvotes. This one has 91. Fair enough. That does seem fair. I feel like people might look at this a bit differently if his default position was cam. This is a better cam than it is a striker. I mean, with an engine, he's got outrageous stats. This card, most people are using a shadow because of course they are. A lot of people, or percentage using an engine as well. It's really, really well rounded. Because his defending and physicals are already good enough. Anchor. And then, yeah, Ronaldo. Just... oh, I don't know where he is. Let's quickly check some of the other prices of these cards. And see if there's anyone that I could maybe buy for a video. It's a better cam and a decent one. Most of us have a Zidane. It's true. It's true. So, everyone from the top row, unless I was doing Havertz, no. Second row, no. Third row, maybe Trent. Maybe Trent. Oh, Salma. Salma's always tempting me. We've, of course, got our JJ Okocha. Rafa Leao's too expensive. I could afford Bonmati. Can't afford Griezmann. Vieira's just a joke. Smith's a joke. Bellingham, nearly. Ramiro Adinio's 12. I can afford Haaland on the RTG. I could afford Haaland. terrifying part. Although, is this just someone that's listed in way below, looking at these prices? Let's have a little look. Because last time when I did a video on the Road to Glory, I did it on Vardy. And I risked losing coins on the Road to Glory by doing a video on him when he could easily have dropped in value. Fortunately, I ended up making $250,000 on him. I could have even made more. But this is even more expensive than he was. So, is he actually that price? He is. Interesting. That's very tempting. I thought he was going to be like 4 or 5 mil. Double 5-star on Haaland. With Finesse Plus as well. Do his other cards have that? Oh, Power Shot on his honourable mentions. His centre-back is obviously ridiculous. What about his other Winter Wildcard? What did that have? That didn't have Finesse Plus either. So the first Haaland card with Finesse Plus, and he has double 5-star. I am a bit surprised that he's not more. So what I did last time when we were doing the Vardy video is I said that I was terrified of like buying him in case he like plummeted in value, and then I tracked his price over the next couple of hours, and then I sniped one for like 100k cheaper than the next, and I committed to doing the video. Maybe I do something like that, similar with this Haaland. I mean, if we look at the prices that he's sold for so far, he is just coming down. Like a couple of minutes ago, you've had people, maybe it was on bid, buying him for like 2 mil. Someone sniped one for 1.5 mil. What a jammy sod. I can't remember what I ended up buying Vardy for. I should have a tweet of it. Let me see. Snipe? I think Snipe was in the tweet. Oh, there it was. Pulled the trigger on this Snipe. I bought Vardy for 1,580,000. And I think the next cheapest on the market was 1.7 mil, or maybe like 1,690. So we're looking at a little bit more than that. But not mental amounts more. Look at this. There's a lot being listed. I could do a Haaland video. Maybe I'd have to record it tonight, though, to get it out for Sunday. Just in case his price, again, massively fluctuates. The scary part about doing videos on these cards that have just come out is you don't know what they're going to do. Like this card, by the end of tonight, could be below 1.5 mil. It could be 2.5. So if I buy it on the RTG, we are risking it a bit. But it could make for a really cool video. I think I'm going to commit to it. I want to. Is that gone? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that someone would pull the trigger on that. 1,760 still there after a minute. I think people might be in a similar boat to me, where they don't know what he's going to keep dropping to. And this is what I did with Vardy, as I say. I was just trying to keep track of his price for ages. And then eventually it got to a point where I was looking and looking and looking, and I was like, I was bidding on loads of them, but just kept getting outbid at the end. And then bang, that one appeared that I could snipe, and we just went for it. I think I might do the same here with Haaland, and I might try and track this. And if we can get one for an okay price, then we do a video on him. Again, I can afford him on this account. Two listed at the exact same time. We just have to hope that he keeps going down a bit more, and that was not a mistake to not go for that. I'm terrified. Two coming in at the same price, that low, and another one below 1.7 that's up for a couple of minutes, scares me. There is a world where we could have potentially had one of those, and now we won't see him below this price again for the rest of the night. And if so, it is what it is. But who knows? I don't know. I'm scared. But I think I've found my plan for the rest of the night. Because I'm probably going to have to edit a video for Tom at some point later as well. I'm assuming he's recording now. I might be wrong. And I need to... If you have any ideas for a... Oh, maybe we missed the boat. If you have any ideas for... challenges for Haaland, linked to him, could be like scoring some crazy acrobatic goal in a game or something like that. Obviously, we've got to do something with the 5-star, so maybe we have to go into a game only using his right foot or something like that. Scoring a goal where we have to skill past multiple players. I don't know, something like that could also work. But if anyone has any ideas, then that would be good. Convince people in Rush deliberately want to lose games. Yeah, honestly, the people that you see in Rush are brain dead. Oh man, I should have, shouldn't I? Oh, I thought the game crashed. Oh, well, see, look. What the hell is his price gonna do? Someone else listing for less than 1.7, and it's not instantly gone. Perfect hat trick. It's not an awful idea. If you'd bought him, no doubt he would have already gone down 100k. Exactly, right? This is the worry when you invest so much in a card for a video. But look, now you got multiple under 1.7. My thinking when I bought that Vardy was he wasn't dropping quick enough that if I bought him for 100k under the lowest bin, that he would drop below that by the end of the video. That was the thought process. With this, maybe the same could have been said for 1.6. But I really don't know. I pressed the wrong thing anyway. I didn't realise I was already on buy it now. That's actually good to know that that's a thing. I thought... So it's like whatever you were last hovering over? I really did not know that. Well, as I said happened with Vardy last time, we sat on stream looking at him for ages, deciding on what the hell I was going to do and whether I was going to go for him or someone else. I can't remember who the other player was that I was looking at to see their price. But I think I'm happy to commit to a Haaland video. And if I have to buy him for like 1.8 mil, fine. It would have been nice to have got him for one of those cheaper prices, but you just don't know what his price is going to do. And so I'm okay with spending a bit more if it feels safer, rather than when those two dropped and the other one for less than 1.7, that could have just completely plummeted his price. You never know what's going to happen with the market. People see one undercut and they're so desperate to sell the card that they undercut and then someone else undercuts, and you just drop and drop and drop and drop and drop. And then it rebounds a little bit later once that sort of set of cards has ran out. We had the opposite thing happen with Vardy, where as I was about 3/4 of the way through the video, at one point there was one Vardy on the market for like 3.5 mil. The supply just got bought up, and then he started coming back out again and going to his price. So I'll update you, I guess, on Twitter with Haaland, but I think this is the video now. I think we go with Haaland rather than Trent or Okocha. And who knows what time I'm going to buy him, what amount I'm going to buy him for. But I'm going to sit here doing this for a little bit, I think, whilst also trying to come up with some ideas for the wheel for Haaland. But perfect hat-trick is not a bad idea. Something like, yeah, fancy volley, acrobatic, combined... He does have acrobatic on this card, right? Yeah. Acrobatic combined with some kind of skill move in order to make it some funky acrobatic volley, skill combo, sombrero, Balassi flick, something like that. It can definitely go on the wheel. And yeah, if you guys have any other ideas over the next hour or two, I might be able to get this video done tonight. I'm not sure. If not, then maybe tomorrow we'll have to do it. Are all of these getting bought up? No, not instantly. I was ready. I was ready to commit. I think if I see one for less than 1.6 or 1.6 or lower, he's in. Although it's terrifying seeing the number that keep getting listed. 2 for 1,650 at the same amount. So yeah, any ideas when it comes to Haaland challenges, you can tweet me, send me a message on Insta or something like that, a TikTok comment, etc. Would all be good, because I will be trying to get this done earlier or sooner rather than later, just so that I can avoid the price changing massively. Because there is a world where everyone that uses this card thinks he's unbelievable and he goes up a huge amount. Or they all think he's crap and he plummets. So I don't want to buy the card and then have to wait 4 hours before I finish the video. So I'm going to think of some ideas, maybe something to do with Norway, something to do with Dortmund, I guess. Ex-teammates, something like that could maybe be on the wheel. So that Dortmund or Leipzig, perhaps some Daka throw in there. What else? Maybe something like a player family member Because obviously his dad was a footballer as well. So maybe we have to, if we spin it on the wheel, we get... I have to put in someone who also has a family member in football. Yeah, Salzburg I meant instead of Leipzig. Alex, exactly. It just always goes the wrong way, doesn't it? So yeah, you could have like a Kasper Schmeichel, Peter Schmeichel, Yaya, anyone like that that has another another family member in football. So I'll think of some. With a mold player. Oh my god. What do they even have? Club. Mold. They have a 75 rated. They do have a Norwegian striker. So maybe, yeah, maybe that could go on there. And we have to score with a Norwegian striker from Molde. Because do we have like generations of Haaland? What was his first card in the game? Or the game series? Oh, it was... He started here. How on earth is that his first card? Is that right? Was his first ever card an 88? No. He had an 84. So... Why does it only go back to FIFA 22? FIFA 20. He had a Future Stars. 79 rated. But that was still at Dortmund. FIFA 19. 67 rated. That 1650 sold. There you go. 67 rated. And how did that compare? 69 rated. It's the closest that we've got. 69 rated. Blonde-haired Norwegian striker for Molde to replicate that card. That can go on there. This dude. 3-star, 3-star. What was this? Is it possible to see? Doesn't say. Oh no, 3-star, 3-star. FIFA 23 Haaland at the start would just shoot straight down the middle of the goal and it'd go in. Straight at your keeper, it didn't matter. It was absolutely ludicrous. So, okay, yeah, there's another option. Wait, when did he... So where's Salzburg in all of this? Did he not... How did he not have a Salzburg card? Oh, this is when he transferred. Ah, okay. So did he have one in FIFA 18 as well? He did. 58 rated. Oh my god. Okay, was there a bronze? 59 rated. Is this as close to the origin of Haaland in Ultimate Team we can get? Also double 3-star. Does he happen to be like 6'5"? He's 5'11". Boo. Wow. Okay. Surely he wasn't in 17. He was in career mode. But he was 15, so I guess not old enough to be in Ultimate Team. Was that the rules? Don't know. Okay, yeah, we'll get it on the wheel. And we'll see how things go, I guess. I don't know if there's like football on, probably championship on today. Hopefully, you guys can have a lovely, lovely night. As I've said before, videos and streams and stuff over the weekend. So obviously streaming today, of course. Tomorrow, the Market Mayhem that I recorded with James on Wednesday will be going up. Who was that around? Mario Gomez. Fantasy hero Mario Gomez. 1.1 mil at the time. What is he worth now? I'm intrigued. He's still 3/4 mil. That's surprising when you watched the video. So yeah, that video is based around Gomez and also a random wheel deciding what position you are spending your budget on. So you announce how much of your budget you're spending, and then we spin a wheel to decide what position it's spent on. So that is the concept of the Market Mayhem going out tomorrow. And then we'll get the Haaland video done and released on Sunday. This looks like maybe this is where he's... Like, unless someone comes in and buys all of these, is this going to be where he's settling? 1.7? Maybe. So if you had got him for 1.6, you couldn't have sold him for a profit. Really. But obviously you wouldn't have lost as much on tax. So we'll see if any other ones pop up. But yeah, that's what you're going to get this weekend. Will there be a stream on Sunday? I don't know. But there should be on Monday. Will it be champs or something? I have no idea. What date are we on? We're on the 8th. So yeah, potentially. Oh, we play on Sunday, don't we? But we're not on TV. We'll see. There should also be a video going up on the football channel for you tomorrow, which is just a fun little discussion video that I'm intrigued to get people's responses and feedback on. Because judging by the Twitter conversations that I had on the subject, it's a bit Marmitey. So I am interested to see how it will go down. There's another one going up for 1.7. Okay. Looks like we may have found a bit of a break point, at least for now, on Haaland. So I'll keep sniping and see if I can get one for a good price. And if not, we'll buy one, try and get the video done ASAP. Maybe even try and get one on a cheeky bid. And yeah, that is what you can expect from me this weekend. So a couple of videos across the different channels. Oh, see, now a couple of those have been bought up. So let's just keep hold of these here. Is someone going through and someone's going through and buying all of them? Maybe? Is someone trying to make some cheeky profit? Maybe. I can't remember what I was just saying. Don't know. Jack, yes it is. But yeah, those are the videos that you've got across the two channels, and then potential stream on Sunday as well. So good luck in champs. Good luck if your team are playing this weekend. Hopefully they do well, unless you are a Chelsea fan, in which case I hope your team crash and burn this weekend. And I hope that you enjoy the content that we bring out. Someone has just gone and bought all of them, sadly. That's a bit frustrating. Hopefully they just repopulate, otherwise... Ah! We should have committed. Never mind. Yeah, I'll probably update you once I've bought the Haaland. And again, if you have any ideas for the wheel, for cool things to, like, challenges to do around him, please put them in the... or on Twitter or Insta or anywhere where you can comment on something. And if I get that notification come through,
and it's a cool idea, I'll get it on the wheel. It can even involve like an IRL thing. Like he has 5-star skill moves. Do I do an IRL skill moves challenge as part of the video? I'm down. Why not? I have to do like 10 5-star skill moves. If I can't do them, then we get a bronze. Something like that. We'll see. Enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. Send me those ideas through. Good luck in everything. Enjoy your weekend. Hopefully it's full of lovely, relaxed, happy vibes. Okay? I'll see you guys again very soon. Thank you so much for the generosity, love, and support. The thumbs up, subscriptions, follows, all of those things. You guys are the best. Goodbye, everybody. In a bit.